Kali and others, not just Kali, but now there's Parrot and Arch Linux and a number of others have proxy chains built into it as well. The key to using proxy chains is simply to set up the configuration file. In Linux, every configuration file is simply a text file. All you have to do is go into the text file to be able to edit it. So let's go and look at the proxy chains configuration file. Let's see, I'm going to use a mouse pad, which is built into Kali. It's a GUI based versus Vim. And we're going to go, is that Etsy proxy? I remember, where is that? Proxychains.com? Nope, stop there. We'll close this. Yeah, okay. Let's go to CD Etsy, and we'll go to Etsy is where most of the configuration files are in Linux. And you go up to, you'll see up here, Proxy Chains 4. That's what I had wrong. It's 4. So we're going to go up arrow here. Let me clear my screen. All right. So then we're going to go mousepad Proxy Chains 4, and then look at that. All right. Here we go. This is the configuration file for Proxy Chains. What proxy chains will do is it'll allow you to select proxy.
Damn it, it's dark again.
That
oh.
will then take your traffic and move it through a proxy, hiding your IP, and you can even send it through multiple proxies. As you can see here, there's all of this up here is basically comments describing what they do. The option below identifies how proxy list is treated. You can have a dynamic chain where each connection will be done via chain proxies. A strict chain, okay, which is what I have uncommented, so we'll just use a strict chain initially. There's a round robin chain. Each connection will be done via chain proxies. And the chain link, which is a variable, that's the chain link. There's a random chain. Each connection will be done via random proxies. Right? Here's the chain link. By default, it's set to 3. And if we scroll down a little further, you'll see there's a number of other variables here. Here's the proxy list format. It's going to look like SOCKS5 and then the port number, and if there's a username or password, okay, HTTP. These are all local IP addresses, so you know that really those are ones that you want to use. All right. What I've done, and usually it's set by default within Kali in this proxy chains, is using the SOCKS5 and then using 127.0.0.1, your local host, on 9050. This is Tor. You know Tor is the special and separate network of routers, okay, that encrypts your traffic from hop to hop to hop. Tor was originally developed by the U.S. Navy so that they could go ahead and navigate anonymous links. It's now an open source project. We do know that there are some issues with Tor where it's not totally anonymous. Institutions and intelligence agencies like the NSA can still crack Tor, but it's still pretty effective for what we want to do here. So let's go ahead and try it out just using Tor as our proxy chains. You can go ahead, once you set those, made the settings, go ahead and save and close it. And now what you need to do is to go ahead and start Tor. All right, so you can go sudo system control start Tor or enable Tor. So Tor should be running now on your system. Then let's go to proxy chain. We can use sudo because Mozilla doesn't like it. And then just go Mozilla. And now what this says is it runs proxy chains and then runs Mozilla Firefox. I guess it's actually Firefox. Mozilla is the name of the project. Firefox. That's what it is. There we go.
So what you've done now is you've started Firefox browser, but going through Tor network, right?
Right. I'm running my Mozilla Firefox through the Tor network. You can see it in the background here. Let's kind of see if we can get both of those online here. All right, you can see it's running through a strict chain. It tells us right here, strict chain, which means that it's going to go through all of the proxies that we've listed. In our case here, we've only listed one. We've listed the Tor network. And then let's go to Hackers or Eyes.
I hear it's a good website.
I hear it is too. Yeah, lots of good information. All right, so you can see that it's going through, and it's anonymizing my traffic coming through the Tor network. So we could use both there is a separate Mozilla, not Mozilla, a Tor browser, or we can use the Mozilla built in to Kali and just send it through the Tor network. Let's check our IP out. Okay, let's go. What's my IP?
Yeah, you live
Here's
in Amsterdam now, right?
Amsterdam. Okay, Amsterdam is where it's at. That's my location. Let's go and refresh again. See if we can get a different Tor router. And this one's still the same IP. Sometimes you can go ahead and just refresh it and it'll jump to another IP. Let's see if we can get another IP out of it. So you can see how slow it is. This is one of the drawbacks to using Tor. Some of the commercial proxies will run a lot faster. I think I've told the story before that when I was doing some work in Washington, D.C., I was doing a training of FBI at a few years back. I thought it'd be funny that when everybody was out at lunch, that I was going to go ahead and this is when the Silk Road was still up and running. I said I had the Silk Road up on the screen as they walked in from lunch, and it had all the drugs for sale. So they came back from lunch, and I had the Silk Road up on the screen. You can tell this has been a while because the Silk Road's been down for a while. But of course, there's other sites now that do the same thing on the dark web. And I said, okay, you guys, what are you gonna do about this? And they said, that's not our problem. That's drug enforcement. And interestingly, if you know the story, that it actually was the FBI that took down the Silk Road, even though their response to me was, no, that's not our job. That's drug enforcement.
And did you say something along the lines that it was actually very fast because it looked like you were using one of their local nodes or something?
Exactly. So I did tell the story here before. Yeah. So I'm in Washington D.C. and I'm like, gosh, it's so much faster in Washington D.C. And that was before I knew that the NSA had nodes all around the Washington D.C. so that it was running just as fast as my regular internet would in D.C. because they've got nodes distributed all over D.C. to make sure that they can see all the traffic. Interestingly, if you've watched the Mr. Robot series, in the very first episode, Elliot is able to, he goes into a coffee shop. It's like Dan's coffee shop or something like that, and it turns out that Dan is actually running a server from his coffee shop, and Elliot discovers this and confronts him with this information. And he's like, how do you know that? How could you? He said, well, because your internet is so fast that I always come here to use your internet, and then I began to wonder, why is it so fast? And so he put up a node on the Tor network and was able to see the traffic going to his server, and then got into the server and saw that it was all. So that was episode 1, and that's an important lesson. Elliot says whoever controls the final hop on the network controls the traffic.
Yeah.
I mean, routing protocol is not as anonymous as you think it is.
No.
Whoever's in control of the exit nodes is also in control of the traffic, which makes me one in control.
And that's the same thing that the NSA knows, is that they know whoever controls the final hop controls the network. So he did the same thing. It's easy. You can set up a router on the Tor network easy enough. You just go to the website and they have the software you can download and put yourself as a router on the Tor network. So
this is the problem. You're telling us about Tor, but it could be still compromised, right? Because they could have like exit nodes.
Exactly. Whoever has that last exit node controls the traffic. Let's refresh it one more time to see this. It's still sending me back to Amsterdam consistently. I'm gonna go. Let's stop it and try connecting again, and let's see if we can't get a different IP address. There we go. And let's go. What is my IP? Is coming out of socket here. Is there timeouts when everybody go there? Let's go to Google again. Right here. Let's go. What's my IP? And see if we get a different IP this time. Here we go. Detecting. Should get a different IP. Just give me the IPv6, but not the IPv4. Yeah, at least. Well, this would actually be best, right? If it's the IPv4 is not detected, but it does have the IPv6, and still working on it. and it still comes back with not detected. So you could make the case that that's even better. That's
Yep.
not
Yep.
detecting it, but I think it's basically the website is the problem, and not that the IP address is not known. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and shut this down. I'm going to go ahead and shut down our proxy chains. One of the other things that I wanted to show is that there's actually a tool called Anon Surf that you can install on your Kali that will automatically send all your traffic, okay, through Tor. So let's go there. Okay, we've got it installed now. All right, so now we've got a directory called Kali Anon Surf. Let's just take a look and see where it's at. All right, here's Kali Anon Surf right here. Let's go into that directory. Okay, let's take a look inside there. There's the installer, and then we got to run sudo installer sh. Gives me errors while processing. Let's see if we can get it to run. Okay, sudo and then serve. Start. There it is. We're running that server. Okay, you can see it killing dangerous applications, killing some dangerous cache elements, stopping IPv6, starting anonymous mode, saving IP tables rules, modified resolve.conf to use Tor and private internet access DNS, and all traffic will be redirected through Tor when you're under an anon server. Now, what happens is that everything you do on this operating system is going to go through Tor. It's going to be a little bit slower, but it's going to give you better anonymity than it would otherwise. So your IP address is going to be hidden, except from the person who has the exit node on the Tor network, and hopefully that's not the NSA or the law enforcement. So a couple of the things that we want to talk about. We talked about using a browser like Brave, okay, that's not collecting cookies, allowing cookies on your browser. One of the things that people often ask me about is what's the safest operating system, and there's a number of them that are out there that all of them pretty much are using the Tor network to make you more secure. I found that using Kali, using the Anon Surf, it actually works pretty good, pushing everything through the Tor network. The other issue that people often ask me about is how about using a phone? Isn't a phone a major vulnerability trying to whether it be Android or Apple, because both of them can be hacked by Pegasus, right? And so one of the things about your phone is that you probably don't want to use your actual phone whenever you're doing anything that where you want to remain anonymous, because the data that's collected from your phone is all available to law enforcement. They can trace your geolocation, they can see your messages. One of the things that I recommend is to go out and buy a burner phone. A burner phone is simply a phone, a cheap phone. You go into some of the phone stores, you can buy these phones that are inexpensive. I bought some of them, it was $20, $30. Put them on a pay-as-you-go contract where you pay cash for them, and then that's really, really difficult to trace. There's no way to connect that phone to your identity. So then you can go ahead and make your calls, send your messages from that phone. One of the things you want to keep in mind is that when you go to buy that phone, that you're not traveling with your other phone in your pocket, because you're can be then traced to the purchase of that phone, because every one of your steps is being followed. Whenever you're traveling with your phone, there's always geolocation that's available because your phone is connecting to the cell phone towers. And from the cell phone towers, they get your location. Now, it's not as precise as GPS, but it's still, they can tell if you're going to a store to buy the phone, they can trace you that close. So don't take your phone with you, all right? Go buy your burner phone. Use your burner phone for anything you want to remain anonymous. Do not do any of the same things on your usual phone. normal phone as you would do on your burner phone. Do not go to the same website. Don't go use the same browsers. And so that's kind of the rules of thumb for using a burner phone. Ultimately, if you really want to remain anonymous, I recommend using two separate systems. This is, if you can afford it, this is probably the best way to go. Of course, you could have two separate internet services, all right? Or you can hack your neighbor's Wi-Fi. You can use their internet service.
I'm not recommending that you do that, but someone
No,
like
no,
some people on the web
I would never
could do it.
recommend that. I would
Yeah,
never
yeah.
recommend that. No. And then you could use somebody else's IP address, maybe. But keeping your activities separate in two separate systems is going to be one of the safest things that you can do. So you're using a different browser, you're using a different operating system, you're using a different IP address, so they can't be connected back to you. One of the things I also do is that I create false profiles. I put false information out on the internet so that that information doesn't lead back to me. People try to connect that information to me, but really is false information that's going to be, there's breadcrumbs out there that somebody's going to follow and it's going to take them to the wrong place. If they follow all the breadcrumbs, it's going to take them to separate identity. This is the kind of work that you need to do to truly remain anonymous, because there's an awful lot of information that's out there about you from OS Inc. sources, from your cookies, from your IP address, and to really remain anonymous, it's like a full-time job. You have to think about everything that you do on the internet and whether or not it's going to leave a trace back to you.
Is it safe for me to use an ISP, or are there certain ISPs that you recommend? I think Starlink was one that we've kind of mentioned in the past.
Well, I use Starlink, and I use Starlink primarily because their IP addresses are not geolocated. Right? So if you go and somebody looks at your IP address, all it's going to do is it's going to take them to a regional office of Starlink. So I find Starlink to be just create one more level of anonymity into your traffic on the internet. It just all it's going to do is going to say, hey, it's a Starlink IP address. Now, if Starlink wants to give up your identity, then that's a different thing. Or if Starlink gets hacked, then your identity can be resolved from that. But most ISPs distribute IP addresses by location. So somebody can find out what city you're in, not with 100% accuracy, but pretty close to it. What city you're in simply by your IP address, knowing there is these databases of IP addresses and cities. So I would say to create one more level of anonymity, I like Starlink, and then run Starlink, say, through proxies or VPNs or Tor.
So a great thing about Starlink is you can often buy this mobile solution, can't you? So you could drive around and doesn't matter where you are. You could take
Right.
it with you, and then you could access the internet from different physical locations. But I like what you said there, because if I use internet at my house as an example, and it's a fiber link or something like that, I mean, it's tied directly to my house. It's very easy to find me, right? But with
Exactly.
Starlink, I could be anywhere.
Starlink allows you to be mobile. They charge an extra $25 a month to give you mobile, and so the satellite dish can move around. It automatically, unlike some of the old satellite technology where you were fixed on a single satellite, in Starlink they have thousands of satellites, and the dish is smart enough to find the closest satellite. So as you're moving, it goes and finds the closest satellite to you. Makes it much harder to be able to geolocate you when you're using Starlink.
So, I mean, that's at least, like, I'm trying to think in layers. Okay, so how do I get to the internet? I could use Starlink. I could, for instance, go to McDonald's or somewhere else and get onto the internet that way. But then I've got to, or sit in a cold train station or somewhere, get onto the internet somehow. But at least with Starlink, I've got something with me that I can take around.
Yes. Yeah, you can, you can put it in your vehicle. You can, if you're traveling, you take it with you, and it will automatically connect. And there's no geolocation that's assigned to it. Although you have to pay for it with a credit card, so your name is still linked to that IP address. If somebody gets inside of Starlink, or Starlink gives up the information. Now, so Starlink is an American company, as we all know, owned by Elon Musk. If Elon Musk wants to give up the information about you, then you're still not anonymous.
But at least it's one layer.
It's one layer, and that's what you think about. You're right. You got to think about layers. Layers. Right? This is one layer that makes it just a little bit more difficult to identify.
Next one, and this is always a question people have: do I use a Windows computer? Do I use Apple? Do I use Linux? Or, Apple, Windows seem to both have a lot of data that they pull from you, telemetry data that they pull from you. A lot of people don't trust them, so perhaps Linux is the best.
Well, I obviously would recommend Linux. One of the things that both Apple and Microsoft do is that they put in user IDs, a GUID, into documents, and so that if you're creating a document and you're distributing that document, it can be traced right back to your computer. One of the things I recommend is do not use Microsoft Word or the whole suite of Microsoft products because they'll pull the globally unique ID off the machine and put it into the document. This is where forensics becomes really critical. So, if you're a forensic investigator, you know that. You know that there's a globally unique ID on that Word document. So if you're trying to trace somebody, you can pull that globally unique ID. It's not going to have geolocation data in it, but once your machine is identified, they can say that this document came from this machine.
Is it safe enough to use a virtual machine, or should I have a dedicated physical machine that runs Linux?
Physical machine creates one more layer. If you're going to run multiple machines, I would recommend one machine that you're doing stuff that you don't want to be traced on, and one machine that you're doing everything else on. If you can afford that. If you can't afford that, I would say run a Linux machine in a virtual machine, such as VirtualBox or VMware Workstation.
It's all about cost versus what you're really trying to accomplish, right? So I mean, if you really want to go hardcore, you got to spend the money to do something like that, I would say.
Yeah, if you want to really make sure that you're not going to be traced, you want to go and spend a little bit of money, possibly have two systems. One is one that you're only doing the work. You're going to have a separate identity for each machine, right? And you can create separate identities and not have them be connected in any way, shape, or form.
So we mentioned Starlink, so as an example, I could have an internet connection at home. That's my normal internet, let's say fiber or whatever, and then I have a Starlink, which I do all my anonymous stuff on, and then I have a Linux machine that I use for my anonymous stuff, and perhaps whatever operating system I like for my normal stuff. What about phones? Because they all seem to be, choose the worst type. It's is it iOS, is it Android, or do I have to go and use Graphene or something like that?
That's a good question. Basically, the most important thing I think is simply have a phone that isn't linked to any carrier, right? Any carrier and any credit card. Because once you link to a credit card, you pay for it by credit card or have a service through any one of the major carriers, then you can be traced. These burner phones that you can buy for cash, you can pay for them with cash, the service for cash, month to month, the service with cash. That's really the only way to make certain that you're going to remain anonymous. And like I said, they should not be in the same
Oh my God!
location, right?
I'm so glad I
at the same
checked.
time. If they're in the
Oh
same
my God!
location at the same time, one of them has to be turned off. Because once they're in the same location, then they can be tied together to your location and your identity.
So in other words, Graphene by itself wouldn't be enough. You'd want to buy a burner phone with cash or something, because it's not the operating system that's the problem. It's the fact that it can be traced to you, right?
Exactly. I agree. What I feel safest with is simply using a burner phone. Right. That's what I feel confident that can't be traced.
And what about VPN versus Tor? There's this always this argument on YouTube and on the internet, and that's why it's great to get your opinion, because you're well experienced in this. Should I use a VPN like XYZ VPN, or should I use Tor, or should I use Tor over a VPN? Or, what would you recommend?
It all depends upon how much protection that you want. VPN for the average individual who's trying to protect themselves from commercial services, VPNs generally are going to be pretty good. But remember that you're putting your life maybe into the hands of the VPN developer. They have all of your information. If they get hacked, right, and they do get hacked, then all of your information is available. So that's trust that you have to place in them. So for the average user, a VPN is going to be fine. If you're working in cyber warfare, where your life is dependent upon remaining anonymous, that may not be adequate. In that case, in a cyber warfare environment where your life is dependent upon I would prefer either proxy. Ooh, bean can. What?
Nice. I'm gonna go with 1.5 nails to make like crew the zombies. Yep. Nice. And that should hopefully be enough. Yep. Okay. I can't go in. Water treatment. At least I dumped all my good loot. Be right back, guys.
proxies or the Tor network. Proxies can pose an additional problem once again that they can be hacked as well. I would never trust a free proxy, all right? Because why would somebody put up a free proxy? Why would somebody put out a
Because it's
proxy?
the NSA.
What's that?
It's because it's the NSA.
Because the NSA, exactly, or it's a GRU or whoever. So remember that the NSA, the GRU, all the intelligence agencies, one of the things that they want to know is everybody's identity. They know that people use proxies. So their job is to figure out who you are and what you're doing. If you were them and your job was to find that out, wouldn't you put up free proxies? Here, connect to our free proxy. And of course, we keep no logs. And of course, that's what they advertise. And that way, they can at least get some of the traffic going through their proxies. It doesn't make any money, so they have no business model to, there's no legitimate business model to keep you safe. If somebody's putting up a free proxy, there's no legitimate business interest to keeping you safe. As a matter of fact, there's an interest in keeping you unsafe, in selling your data. So I recommend if you're going to use a proxy, use a commercial proxy where you're paying somebody to keep you safe.
So let's take it to the extreme. I mean, let's say your life depends on it. You're a journalist or someone who's involved in cyber warfare, you really want to keep yourself safe. So if I understand correctly, you're going to have two infrastructures, one for like normal and then one for anonymous stuff, so Starlink or whatever it is, separate infrastructure, separate laptops, separate phones, burner phones. You're going to buy that with cash if you can. You're going to use proxy chains, or you're going to use Tor, or something like that. Is that right? Anything else that I've missed?
No, I think that pretty much covers it. I just want to make sure that when you're using those separate systems, that they do not intersect. The sites that you visit, the things that you do, the information that you provide do not intersect, because that intersection can be detected by people who are trying to determine your identity.
Do I need separate homes or separate locations? Like you said, the phone. I mean, I'm just trying to think. Like you said, don't put the two phones together, right? So I'm going to have to put that in.
Don't put two phones together. Okay. I mean, you could put one of them in a Faraday cage, just so that the location doesn't show the geolocation services don't show them being in the same location. Because once you reveal that, so for instance, you have an Apple phone. You've got a burner phone, and you're both sitting in your office, they're both on, right? They're both showing that they're in the same location. You've essentially given away your identity as the person who owns the iPhone.
Thank you, sir.
Right? That burner phone has now been linked to that iPhone.
Take this.
You put the burner phone in a Faraday cage, or you leave it somewhere else and you don't bring it to your home where you do your normal stuff.
I appreciate it.
Or you just turn it off.
What I really appreciate about Occupy the Web for everyone who's watching is it's not sensationalist nonsense. He's giving you the really good information. So Occupy the Web, thanks for doing that.
Of course, anytime, dude.
So Occupy the Web, another one we didn't touch on is email. Do you have any email providers that you could recommend for secure email? Because email seems to be one of those things that's easy to find people.
Yes, email can easily be traced. And so one of the things that I like, and those people who have worked with me and been my students or in some way associated know that I use Proton. Proton Mail is the only one that I feel comfortable with. They are based out of Switzerland. It's end-to-end encryption. You might ask yourself, well, what difference does it make that they're in Switzerland? Well, the Swiss have particular laws that protect people's privacy more than even the EU does, or certainly the U.S. does, because the U.S. doesn't really have any good privacy laws at all. Switzerland has long had a history. That's why there are all these Swiss bank accounts, right? Because the Swiss have special laws of protecting people's privacy. Even if you have end-to-end encryption in a service, then if the servers get compromised or law enforcement shows up, that's often what happens. Law enforcement shows up and says, we think that we need to have the data from your servers. That's less likely to happen in Switzerland than it is in other countries. It's happened in the U.S., it's happened in Germany, it's happened in Australia, where law enforcement shows up and wants the records. Canada, where law enforcement shows we want the records, and therefore all of your email and all of your communication is then compromised. Switzerland has laws that protect privacy that's more strict than other nations do. And Proton Mail, I've been using them for, I don't know, almost, I actually got one of the beta accounts at Proton Mail when they first opened up. You had to actually ask for an account, and you had to wait like 3 or 4 months to get an account. So I've been with them a long time, and I have a lot of confidence that they're going to do as good a job as possible to protect my information. There's a number of others that are out there as well, including MailFence, Private Mail, Non-Ad, Real Mail, Secure Mail, what have you. Those are all out there as well. As far as secure operating systems, some of the hardened operating systems include Qt,
They're right.
Subgraph, hardened BSD are all.
I think I know
good
more than this
choices.
guy.
You want a hardened,
That's the worst part.
safe and
His
secure
whole
operating
life,
system.
his whole life is like this shit, and he's making good money and all that stuff. But I still think I know more than him. I think I've gone further. Just saying. When I listen to him, I think white hat, and that's good. I mean, that's what I am. But I mean, fucking farm a dome. Did he land on dome? He did. Can I get up there fast? Oh. Where is he taking me? Outpost? No, he's going back to water base. They're running dome on cooldown. I wonder if I could sneak him. It would mean sitting up there a long time. But I want that heli. The minute he lands, just cap his ass. I'm just gonna run the road for a long time. Oh. Let's do this, because the milk crate will spawn by the time I get there. Damn it. Spawn seems off. If you go around this monument at all, it just doesn't spawn. It's alright. Get out of here before the fucking pack comes in. I'm sure somebody else is on their way here. I'm sure. I was hoping somebody else would show up here. There's a lot of fights I would have won today if I had just brought my Python. Like a lot of fights. Like I don't know, the bow fight. Python would have lit that kid up, no problem. Did I research one? I think I did. Good fight.
Who's this? Who's this? Who are you?
They're gonna come here, and I want to expand. I want to capitalize. I do. Actually, all I want is that. I think losing 2 weapons is too much. Got to beat him to the recycler though. Gonna come down this way. Let's think about how I can hit him. I want to win this. What? Come on, man! Like, I'm right here! You really think he meleeed 7 feet like that? Come on, man. Ah, damn it, whatever. Again. Keep stumbling on everybody, and it's always 1v2. I haven't lost much today, though. Not really. I've not lost anything that wasn't immediately replaceable. It's good. I don't know. Let's see. Do I have other metal in here? I do. Put some more, Sponsored by G-Fuel. Jesus Christ. Isn't this like just down the road from my house? I guess, yeah. Funny. Oh, I suppose I should run the milk rate. Wow, I got another whole almost level. Nice. Oh my god, it's a pump shotgun. Never mind, it was good that he killed me. It's actually good that he killed me. It's actually good. It was actually good. And yeah, I wondered if, like, maybe, karmically it was gonna somehow fix, and it did. It, like, fixed immediately. I'm glad he killed me. Like, what I got here was absolutely worth a revolver I lost. Absolutely, or whatever it was. It was like 60 scrap and a revolver. I'm okay with it now. Yeah, oh yeah, I get to roll, suppress pump now. Because I have 2 pump shotguns. It's good he doesn't know who I am. Nice. That makes you feel a lot better. It's really good. Really fucking good. Glad it happened. So, gun in a crate's fucking rare, you know? Now I can roll DB, I suppose. Get like a torch or like a helmet or something. Alright. So, what do I do now? I think I go chop wood. Real cheap. With just an axe, I think, and like a nail gun. So, nail gun. Nail gun. Nail gun. Nails. Nails. And a nail gun, if I have one. Might not have one. Doesn't really look like it. Oh, cool, and patrol comes out immediately. Nice. So, yeah, I really want to roll light for this, and I'm going to need metal that I don't have because I sent it all through. I lost metal ore there, which does suck, and I lost a salvage hammer. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll just bring that and like an axe. It's not enough though. I need like some scrap. And some metal. Metal, metal, metal. I don't fucking see it. Metal, 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 metal. I really don't see it. It's so annoying. How is this possible? Well, I'll just take that. Yeah. That's enough to defend myself, you know? Screw it. Now all I need is like an axe, and I'm good. I have lost some axes over the last couple of days. Oh, in the front is one of those axes, I think. Yeah. Oh, here's one. I'll just use this. Okay, and then do you have an ore tea? Or wood tea, I mean. Oh, that was my torch, was it? Yes, and I tossed it by mistake, but I want that. There we go. And I don't need 86 fuel in this, but I do a lot less than that, like 23. Then I would prefer if I had a potion, basic ore tea, but I'm looking for that basic wood tea. Basic wood tea is around here somewhere. Basic ore tea, but not a basic wood tea. Basic wood tea would be good, but it's not here, I guess. What I do have is a lot of berries, so we will go do that. That's the other ore tea. No, there's my wood tea. There's wood tea. Never mind. We're good. Let's go. I'm gonna try and level that forest across the way. Right, yep.
So one of the things I do want to mention before we finish here, and that is that a lot of people believe that making transactions in Bitcoin is untraceable. That's not true. All right. As a matter of fact,
Like
I have
anything,
a class
it can be
coming up,
traced.
I think it's in December, on how to trace Bitcoin. If you're trying to remain anonymous and you're using Bitcoin, Bitcoin is traceable. It's not easy to trace, but it can be traced. So it's not going to maintain your anonymity. But also remember that maintaining anonymity is a matter of throwing out a lot of roadblocks to people trying to trace you. So the more roadblocks you can put up, then the harder it is to trace you. But Bitcoin, a lot of people believe that they can simply purchase things with Bitcoin and be safe. Now, some of the other cryptocurrencies have better anonymity than Bitcoin does. So that's one of the things that I think we're going to talk about in the future.
We try to do a video on that.
Good video.
And,
Yep.
and everyone who's watching, please put in the comments below. Would you like to see a video on Occupy the Web showing us how to trace Bitcoin transactions?
One other thing we want to talk about is anti-forensics. I have a class coming up this summer on anti-forensics. First of all, I recommend if you want to remain anonymous that you study forensics at OSN, but after you've studied it, then you have to focus on how can I...
One of the ways I heard the the cabal protects themselves that the FBI ran into trouble with is the richer the hacker, the worse the proclivities, and like the more money they have, the more shitty shit they do. And one of the things that they found out that they do is they run like a magnetic seal around their front door in a building that can only be entered by the front door, and like apartments usually with only like one door. And so now with hackers, they don't remove the computer out of the premises until they take a picture first, because after a bit they fell victim to it. They found out that when they try to remove the hacker's computer, the magnetic seal around the door had been tripped when the power to the computer had been removed. A magnetic seal went on the door, and it fried the computer when they tried to walk through the front door with it. And they lost the evidence for the court trial. And that's how the pedophiles do. If I was to ever engage in crime to pay more than, say, I would say $5,000 on the internet, I would definitely probably worry about something like that. Probably, I mean, I'm not talking about like pedophilia though. I'm talking about like just the paper trail of what you did to commit whatever crime, whatever it is, maybe like carding or whatever. The paper trail isn't there, Oh, yeah, I'm kind of fucking that up too. There we go. Oops. I like these incidentals, but none of them are worth keeping, so we're just going to dump them. like a pretty fast way to do it.
Information off my machine. This includes cleaning off any files off your system. As we know, that if you delete a file, identity still is there. So you have to overwrite files on your system. And then, of course, you need to bash it command.
What would you say to people who say that the only way to do that is so you boot off a USB or something, and it's all in RAM, and then when you finish, you pull that out and it's all gone?
Well, I think that's a really good idea. That's certainly an option, is to simply run your operating system all in RAM, say off a flash drive, and then once you've taken the flash drive off, it's gone. I mean, it is still possible. Well, if you reboot the system, everything is gone. For me, everything's gone for me. There is still, forensic investigators can still pull some information from RAM even after you reboot the system. Remember also that operating systems, when the RAM is full, it begins to write to the hard drive, right? There's swap drive. So this strategy is a good one, but it's not 100%. That's my point. None of these strategies is 100%.
That's stuff like the magnetic door. That's the approach I would take towards it. I'd be like, well, they're gonna need evidence for a court case. If you destroy that, what can they do? So like, I would be very sort of black and white, min-max about that. I'd be like, what can they prove and what can't they prove? And I would be so paranoid that I couldn't prove how my standard of proof would be. I wouldn't be able to prove to the world that I did what I did. There'd be no evidence of it, you know. And like, if I ever wanted to brag about it, I couldn't, because there'd be no evidence of it, you know? Oh yeah. Clearing forests is pretty fun. I don't think it should be like my main source of income, but it's fast income. Like direct results, like right away. Like direct money, like right away, you know. I want a T3 for 8X. I'm sick of losing these fights with a Python, a pump shotgun, and or really, I would just use the yeah, I'm gonna 8X that prototype. Yeah, until I get slugs. I'll use like 8X prototype with a slug shotgun, and that thing's accurate and it hurts. Or well, the Python with HP. Okay. I was just thinking about Python with HP. Yeah, it's pretty fast money right there. Wow, sulfur is 100 scrap a stack. Good to know. $624, not bad. Let's take it back. Ooh. Out of my way. Ooh, do you have something good? What do you have? Oh, you do, but I can't afford it. Oh, it's 900 scrap. It's not that bad. I don't know. What else do you have? The AK is even better. I mean, I would love to buy that Tommy for 900. I mean, I just did the work, but I mean, I don't know, man. The trees. No, I need other stuff. I can't just buy a gun. It's like this luxury thing. I need to buy T3 and gears. I need ladder. Real bad. I feel like the roof should all be metal. Go right back out again. I don't know why I did that. I'm just gonna... I'm gonna leave a row of wood here. And then all the rest I'm gonna sell. Let me get all the wood out of this base. There's too much wood. That takes up too much space. There we go. So, over here. Boy, I'd like to buy a Tommy. Or really, an AK. An AK would be so sweet. Could kill these guys then. Alright. Yeah, a stack of sulfur is 100 scrap. So let's see if we can get that. I mean, it sucks to sell sulfur, but there's another 200 scrap. But no, that's all the sulfur I have. I suppose I should have a pick to carry. What was that? I heard something. Someone is out there. It's a good thing I'm perfectly... Oh, is it a pig? What the hell? Who shot an arrow up here? My instincts don't feel right. I think I'm gonna get off this game for a little bit and play something else because my instincts don't feel right. I feel like something's about to happen, and I don't know. I'm just don't really feel like being part of it. If they want to raid, they can raid. You know? Should technically go get garage doors, but I don't know. Yeah, I just want to keep chopping wood, I think, over there. I think it's a good source of, money. Yeah, see, I have plenty of wood in here. Yep, there we go. Gather all that and sell it. How long till the boost? 15 minutes. Yeah, we're halfway. Okay, we're gonna go back and finish it. Try to get my... oh, I don't know if I have all the high qual I need in here. That's the other thing. How much high qual do I have in here? I've got 75 in the TC. That's another thing. I can't afford the T3 anyways. I have to run the road. Like, I have to run it. I'm gonna run it cheap, too. With nothing but, like no set. Because they keep seeming to rob me. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I think, I don't want engagements, so I'll just take, like, a water pipe if there is one here. Yeah, I don't want engagement, and I don't want to lose anything I care about, frankly. Yeah, so, like, just, yeah, that's probably pretty good. I don't want to lose a DB. So... Oh, is it kit time now? Probably is. Yep. Redeem, there's a set. So then we go eat, eat, eat. And then we'll use that for a weapon. And we'll put the prototype away. That's good. All of that's good. I want to mess with a different axe this time and see. And, yeah, and all the rest of that stuff can go in like something more empty. Yeah, there we go. Oh, and all those pills and all those meds and everything. Yeah, I don't need the meds. I want storage space. Oh, 200 scrap is cool. That gets me closer to my T3 goal, but I need a lot of scrap, period. I need like enough to buy the T3 and I need enough to buy that AK, so but it gives me a goal, which is good, you know, and if I chop wood for 2 hours, like I can buy an AK. And I think that's and train it too. Maybe 2 AKs. Except I don't know. Finding that guy again might be kind of hard, but I'll start keeping like 2,000 scrap around. And I'll just come up here, I'll grab it, and I'll bring it down. And I'll just buy like an AK. Because that'll have the range that I need to shut everybody out. Put a suppressor on it. And just have a full automatic weapon that actually pwns shit. I don't know why somebody shot at my window. Tree-wise, I did thin out. You can see I did thin out that forest pretty bad. So let's try, Yeah, the streets aren't looking too good except for way over there behind Bandit Camp is looking okay. Way over there seems okay, way down the road. But I'm starting to have to walk to like even get to trees now. So I don't know. I kind of want to bring the double barrel, but I mean, double barrel has a certain ganking appeal to it that I would like at will. That I would like to have the here's a 346 more scrap. God damn. Well, now all I need is high qual. No, I do need more scrap, but I need high qual now. I guess the best way to get high qual would be to run stop signs, so that's what I'll do. What was that? That was, what was that? F1 grenade? I don't want to take this fancy axe. I want to, yeah, I'm just going to go chop trees is what I'm going to do, because it's like a fast way. Or no, I have to chop, I'll get a salvage hammer, I guess. I lost my salvage hammer when they killed me. It's so annoying. So, yeah. And I don't really want, like a crossbow. That's just not a good weapon for this. I don't know. Maybe I'll play a different game for a little bit while it calms down, because there's like 12 people on right now. I feel like I'm gonna get, like, killed a lot. Although, I don't know. I need metal in the base, and I don't have any. Maybe, yeah, I feel like I should just run the road, really. Yeah. Fairly cheap, too, like this. I kind of want to go gamble at Outpost, honestly. I think that might be the fastest way. I forget which way Outpost is now. I think it's, like, that way, past the dome. I think Outpost is that way, towards snow. Or no, it's that way. It's that way. I remember now. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. Let's go get scrap first, and then we'll run the road down there to. Oh, no rad protection is maybe an unwise idea, actually. Maybe I will bring a set. It's fine if I lose. You know, it's not the end of the world. The double barrel is the weapon that I want, and I want, like, just a set. So we're gonna bring, like, yeah, we'll bring the heavy scientist too, because I want to win. And, I have a lot of prototypes now, but those are gonna go into turrets. So they have a use. I don't want to wear that either, because it has a use as well. So we're gonna take like a preordained set here, yeah. And I think I'm gonna run. I feel like Python could have got me out of a lot of the problems today. I'm gonna just run Python DB and call it a game, call it a day, because yeah, like fucking, yep. There's the stopping power, and then the only other thing that I don't have is like nails. I need a nail gun. I don't have any metal. The souped up prototype might be more, let's run the souped up prototype, just out of the interest of, I don't want that. I don't want that. Yeah, I don't know. I think I want to keep it simple. Yeah, and we'll run like that. And that way, if I lose, I won't cry. You know, I'll be like, this was a day's weapon, you know? And I'm kind of sick of, like, losing. So, there we go. There's the real set, right? And I can go in monuments and stuff. I need, that axe that I just had. Where did I put it? Then we will go up here. Oops. Have a look around. Right. See if anything's going on.
enough of these anonymity strategies, the safer you're going to be.
We spoke about like buying a separate laptop or something for running Linux on, but you could perhaps boot into RAM on that laptop if you just want to, you go to the next level. It's just layers and layers of
Right.
anonymity, right?
Yeah, the more layers you put in, okay, the safer you are. My thing that I emphasize to nearly everyone is that if somebody with enough skills and enough knowledge and enough resources wants to find you, they can.
They will.
That's key. Enough resources, enough time, and enough skills, they can find you. But most people don't have unlimited resources, unlimited time, and unlimited skills. What you want to do is to make it as difficult as possible. But if you really need to remain anonymous from, say, the intelligence agencies, that's a really, really difficult job. If you want to remain anonymous from the commercial interests or your next door neighbor, that's a little bit easier to do than it is from the, they have a huge amount of resources and high level of skill.
Actually, by the way, another one that comes up on the search engine, Google is tracking you like crazy. What about DuckDuckGo? Some people say bad things about it. Do you have any favorite search engines?
What I would prefer, okay, is to use DuckDuckGo in Brave. All right, the Brave browser. Google is probably the worst in terms of tracking your information. So the Google Chrome is a great browser. I love Google Chrome, but they track everything that you're doing. So I would recommend using DuckDuckGo in Brave for safe amount of information. But once again, remember that even then, you want to be able to have two separate identities so that what you're searching for in DuckDuckGo is different than what you're searching for in Google or other places. So the two cannot be
Because in this interview, you kind of like putting emphasis on different identities, like have everything separated. A lot of people, I think, make the mistake that they use the same devices or go to the same websites when they try to be anonymous and when they're just normally surfing. And I'm glad that you've really highlighted that. So it's technically you can even like make sure that you separate your behavior if you like.
Exactly. And also, one of the things that I do is put out false information.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I leave behind false information, take people to other identities. So that when you're trying to, all of them are not leading to the same identity. They're leading to multiple identities, and that can be obscure and make it more difficult to find you.
Okay, by the way, as always, I really want to thank you for sharing your knowledge and experience with all of us. You know, you've got many, many years of experience, and you are anonymous online, even though you share so much information. So thanks for sharing your warnings and your tips with all of us. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome, David. I always enjoy being on your show and look forward to doing more of these with you in the future.
So just for everyone who's watching, ideas that we've got, let us know in the comments. Ideas would include Pegasus, talking about that. What other ones do we think about? Was Bitcoin, right? How to trace Bitcoin?
Forensics, yeah.
What about like Wi-Fi hacking? That would be a good one. Bluetooth, I think, is another good one. And we definitely want to have Mr. Robot, right?
And we'll do more of Mr. Robot as well.
So for everyone watching, please put your comments below. Things that you'd like to see. Occupy the Web, thanks so much.
Thanks, David. See you soon.
Okay, got the scrap. Now we need a lot of road signs. So we're just gonna go run the road until I have 100 fucking high qual and a lot of scrap, and I'll buy high quality outposts. So we'll take the road to outpost. And I don't even know how to do that, but I'll try. Oh, the sun's setting, is it? Yeah, I chopped wood all day. Damn it. Well, I mean, I can run the road at night. Fuel would be a thing. Let's take a full regiment of fuel. Maybe an automatic weapon might be a better idea with double the stacks, maybe. I mean, if I'm going to roll deep, I feel like I want to roll deep, but I also don't think that is the best idea. That is an acceptable level of loss. There's 3 blue cards. I feel like bringing a laptop and a blue key card and a fuse, because it's like I could afford to lose those things. They're not very precious to me, and I wanna have the ability to run a crate. And I'm just gonna run the road for a really long time until I have 100 high qual, and then I'm gonna turn around and go home or whatever. Oh, I needed fuel and I didn't go get it. Oops. I also wouldn't mind bringing this crude oil. No, bringing the crude oil out is a bad idea, but pills and water probably would be a good idea. So, there's an empty water container. An empty water container. Oh, don't I have tarp here somewhere? Another couple blue cards. Looking for tarp. I do at the other base, but not here. So okay. Well, it's all good except I want. I mean, really, a nail gun would be the main thing. But I mean, I can make one later. It's okay. I don't plan to do a lot of combat. I want to move a lot of units. Like I want to kill a lot of stop signs. So I believe I know the path for that, but we're gonna see. We're gonna test my navigation skills here. We'll go see. Yeah, we'll go see. Maybe I should carry another stack of bullets, because I'm feeling a little light on that. Bullets. Yeah, I want another stack of bullets, and I got meds. That's good. But I want a stack of bullets. Yeah. Yep. And then finally, I mean, a good tool would be good, like a fucking. I mean, a pick would be good. For metal, I guess. The other thing I want to do is like hit any metal node I see, because I'm having a big problem with metal. So we're going out hunting metal now for a long time. I'm gonna turn on like something. Okay.
It is an old maxim of mine that when you've excluded the impossible, whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth. These are the famous words of Sherlock Holmes, and the thoughts of the 19th century detective come to my mind for a very good reason. For I, Bradley Peake, will try my hand as a detective of the 21st century, and shall try to crack the case that has been stirring the minds of internet goers for over 10 years. Today, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going all the way. I'm solving the mystery of Cicada 3301.
If it's on the internet, it's not a mystery. I mean, I know that sounds kind of weird, but I mean, I believe it. If it's on the internet, it's not a mystery.
10 years ago, it was one of the most popular.
They've sussed it out.
In the world, and any visitor could leave a message with a
Now, there's like murders that haven't been solved and stuff like that, but I mean, like,
there was practically no
mysteries, mystery-wise. There's obviously a lot of mysteries. But
hard trolling and racist jokes. But here, grand mass flash mobs and they created teams, hacker groups, coordinated action, boasted of success. So,
I'm gonna take the other route because I think it goes the same way with less people.
Rapidly losing freedom. On January the 4th of 2011, a strange ad appeared in the most popular section of 4chan. A simple text on a black background challenging viewers to solve a puzzle within the image itself. This picture is very different from what usually appears on 4chan, and pretty much it just issues a challenge, right? It's not surprising that the forum's frequent flyers were enthusiastic about finding the solution to this puzzle. But only one thing can be said about the picture itself. It was made by a person with very good taste. This person
I never did get fuel.
basics of design and
That's okay.
typography. I mean, there's a well-readable and contrasting font. There are neat margins on the left and top, the same indentation between the paragraphs, and double indentation after the signature. The phrases are constructed correctly without errors and typos. And in general, all of this would be more appropriate for a corporate book bit or something rather than, well, 4chan, an independent resource. But I also noticed unusual gaps. Look carefully. The spaces between words differ to the spaces between sentences. Indeed, after a full stop, the author uses a double space. A trifle? Well, not at all. Actually, from such a trifle, I can conclude that the text was written by a specific Middle-aged American. Why? Well, take a look at this first newspaper print, a inscription of the Declaration of Independence of America. Now, this was made on July the 5th, 1776, and sentences within paragraphs are separated by double spaces. Now, in America, this typographic tradition survived really until the end of the mid-20th century. At typing courses, secretaries and typists were taught exactly this method of typing. Now, with the advent of computers, another option came into use, the use of one space. This is something we're all familiar with today, right? But traditionalists and supporters of the academic style of text design defiantly continued to use double spaces, and even cite studies against it to prove their correctness. However, these observations don't bring us any closer to the solution of 3301, but only indicate the pedantry and accuracy of the message's author. The most obvious options for solving this are immediately out the window. I mean, neither the name nor the EXIF data contain any information whatsoever. And by the way, 4chan, unlike modern social networks, did not remove this data when users published posts, right? So this shows us that the author himself manually took care of it. Now, the aspect of this image also attracts some attention. It's a square, or rather, almost a square. 509 points in width and 503 points in height. You have to agree, if you were making a similar picture, you probably would have chosen, well, rounder values, right? Exactly 500 by 500, for instance. This contrasts with the pedantry noted earlier. The only thing that really unites this number with the signature 3301 is that they are all prime. They're not divided by any multipliers other than themselves, and this is hardly a coincidence, right? 3302, 510, 504, these would have changed the whole picture. What does this mean? Well, nothing yet. Yes. Now, the first real hint that we get is hidden in the file itself. Someone guessed to open the image in a regular text editor and look at the source code. Perhaps this person was using the traces that graphic editors often leave at the beginning of files, but he found something completely different. Now, see for yourself how JPEG images look like through the eyes of the computer. A hodgepodge of symbols, by which we will not be able to determine what is depicted in the photo. A kitten, or an explosion of an atomic bomb. But the file from the post on 4chan contained a line intended for human eyes. Look here, at the very end. It turns out that one message hides another in itself, and this technique is called steganography, which combines the words steganos, meaning covered or concealed, and graphia, meaning writing, obviously in Greek. And this is the most ancient method of secret message exchange. People try to hide from other people's eyes not just the meaning of the letter, but the very fact of the letter's existence. For example, one of the ancient Greek tyrants conveyed a message to his ally using a tattoo on the body of a slave, right? The poor guy was shaved bald, and then they tattooed a secret message on the back of his head. Now, after a couple of months, the hair securely hid that message, and the slave set off on his way. But look, steganography does not change the text, but hides the very fact of its existence. In our case, until you open the text editor, you will not even guess that there is additional information to it. The characters in the file don't actually prevent the display of it itself. The browser or graphic editor simply ignores them. Now, this method of transmitting information is also used by the first ever hackers, since it's actually possible to merge a short note into a photo without using using console. But we are clearly facing some defects. Now, the first three words here, both associated with a the formal name for cloud system. looks like some kind of code or cipher. However, if you're using the slightly different cryptography, well, then the answer is obvious. One of the first ever encryption systems was built by the Roman commander Gaius.
Pretty well.
The principle of this encryption is extremely simple. Write the alphabet twice on two different sheets of paper, put them one under the other, and then shift the lower one by several letters. And now write down the letters of the message from the upper alphabet with the letters that were under them. Now, to decipher this message, the recipient must shift the pair of alphabets in the opposite direction by the same number of letters. This number is called a step, and the algorithm itself is called a shift cipher, or, well, you guessed it, Caesar code, right? In principle, the main drawback of this algorithm is that the key to it is only one number, and even if you don't know it exactly, guessing it will only take a few seconds. Look, it's enough to enter a key into the online calculator. Just click the step counter, count the steps, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, and we get a hint. Now, this obviously looks kind of similar to a keep address, right? The letters you see at the beginning, the domain name, com, JPEG file extension. I mean, we can probably assume that the greater than sign replaces the colon, the number 3 is a slash, and the 2 is a dot, right? So we're on the right track, but even with my assumptions, we don't actually get a usable link. Why? Well, because the Romans didn't distinguish between uppercase and lowercase letters. Also, they didn't use separate numerical digits, and of course they didn't use modern punctuation. The calculator correctly replaced the letters of the alphabet, but couldn't cope with any of the other stuff, right? So we need to expand the alphabet. But in what order should the new numbers and symbols go? If the order doesn't match the one used by the authors of the encrypted message, then, well, we won't get the correct link. In fact, programmers faced a similar problem at the dawn of the appearance of computers. The letters in computers are stored and processed by their special names or codes. But what code each letter will have was determined by developers of programming languages. So, really, until the early 1960s, there were several different kinds of encoding. However, in 1963, the American Standard Association developed a single encoding table, the ASCII. Now, let's try and supplement our alphabet with letters, numbers, and symbols in the order defined by this standard. Now, as a result, we get a link to, well, hints. By the way, even the shift step would not have to be selected manually. Tiberius Claudius Caesar, who is mentioned in the hint, was the 4th Roman emperor. So, before proceeding to the next hint, let's discuss who is the protagonist in this saga of obfuscation. Well, one of the most popular theories, which appeared almost immediately and is very popular today, is that it's a head-hunting exercise for the Secret Service. If you're able to solve the riddles of 3301 before anyone else, then you'll end up in some room at an interview for Men in Black. Supporters of this version like to recall the crossword puzzle, with the help of which, in 1943, the British Special Services found gifted people to work on decrypting Enigma. Now, this is true, but only partially. Let me tell you. Indeed, on January the 13th of 1942, a complex crossword puzzle appeared on the pages of the Daily Telegraph. According to urban legend, everyone who solved this crossword puzzle received invitations to work in the cryptography department of Alan Turing. In fact, the day before publication, this crossword puzzle was used in a competition that the newspaper held jointly with the Eccentric Club. Now, participants were invited to solve a crossword puzzle in just 12 minutes, right? The editor-in-chief of the newspaper and the representative of the club followed these events. Out of about 3 dozen...
Oh, they rated that? They did rate that.
Later, they
Shit.
did actually receive invitations to work at Bletchley Park as ordinary code breakers. By the way, the competition was in person, with observers and an unknown task. And besides, actually unexpectedly, they didn't recruit analysts, mathematicians, or engineers this way, but just ordinary executors, whose tasks included routine and monotonous paper pushing, right? They were not required to have any mathematical...
Hey, nail gun.
They
Fucking
just
sweet.
needed patient, accurate, and, well, diligent executors. And by the way, during the war, the staff of the government code and science school in Bletchley Park increased from a couple of hundred to 9,000 people. Perhaps some of them could share stories a bit more off the beaten track here. By the way, I'd have no chance in cracking a crossword puzzle in 12 minutes. I mean, I barely cope with Metro's crossword on the way to work, and that commute is a good 40 minutes, so they wouldn't have taken me to Bletchley Park.
Look at you lot, you're all so vacant. Is it nice not being me? It must be so relaxing.
Now, Government Code and Cipher School has since changed its name to Government Communications Headquarters, and it still supports this legend. And Until now, GCH holds interesting logic contests around Christmas time, but they do it absolutely openly right on their website. Go ahead, maybe you'll end up as a new recruit. In the case of the 3301 riddle, I strongly doubt that playing with the simplest steganography and entry-level cryptographic algorithms will help to identify really off-the-wall analysts, right? Much of what we're talking about may be unfamiliar to the general public, but any programmer knows about the Caesar cipher or the ASCII table from the first book he reads. We're talking ABCs here, guys. Moreover, all versions and keys to solving riddles were discussed right there on 4chan, that is, anonymously, and right in the public domain. It's like taking a test in the middle of a noisy square where everyone is trying to hand over their answers at once, right? Now, the main body of mathematicians' analysis has traditionally been recruited without the help of logical problems and puzzles. Alan Turing and Gordon Welch, I think, got to GCH from Cambridge University, and for example, Hugh Alexander Cornell was, at that time, the world-famous British chess champion. But the special services during the war really had to act more covertly so as to not betray the very practical duties of cryptographic departments. Now the government services don't have to hide. That's why if you want to work for the Crown or Uncle Sam, just send your CV to the CIA or MI6's HR department, right? But if you've already shown your talents as a developer, mathematician, or analyst on the internet, they'll probably contact you anyway if your abilities are needed. But anyway, back to our riddle. So, we have a link to an image that has been posted on Imager.com. This is basically a website where anyone can upload any image, and in 2012, more than 1 million people visited it every day. So is there a new mystery waiting for us at the end of this link? Whoops. Okay, well this time we've got something completely alien to the first picture. There is a gross mistake in the first word. The text is placed carelessly, almost overlapping with the background picture. Now, it's rectangular, with a width of exactly 500 and a height of 375. These are not prime numbers, no secret messages.
Oh, I already know this? I do.
So these things
Cool.
have nothing in common. We must have missed something in the very first picture, and the link was just a distraction. So let's take a look at the first message again. The empty spot in the lower right-hand corner looks
I guess I'll take all this
maybe
home.
there's another hint hidden within it. Now, if you go ahead and adjust the brightness, contrast, or saturation filters, you won't get any new information, but you will get strange noise that's scattered all over the image. This noise is a slightly different color from the background. It's not black, but it's almost black. I've shown in my previous video, actually, how you can expose fake photos with the help of such anomalies. Do you remember? If you haven't watched it, we'll put a link somewhere and you can go watch it after this video. But really, there should be no noise in this picture. The black background should have remained black. Now, this image was edited in a very special way. Someone really added another layer of data to the image. This is actually similar to the work of advanced steganographic programs. And these guys didn't just add plain text to the end of the file, they actually used a complex algorithm to change the point of the file itself. But now there's a new problem. How can you find the program on which this was done? I mean, there are quite a few steganographic applications, right? But they can only open their own files. Inspired by the news, users started to sort through these programs one by one, and through trial and error, they managed to actually find out that the author used a little-known program of a mathematics student from Hamburg. This very program is called OutGuess. And just so you know, it turns out that this name has been in front of our eyes the whole time. The words guess and out are written here in plain text. So, look, this program suddenly became very popular, understandably. Information about the strange contest was already being discussed way beyond 4chan. Tens of thousands of people tried to solve the message of 3301. So, OutGuess broke download records. But, therefore, the new suspect became Niels Provost himself, the author of OutGuess. From Latin, translates to done by the one who profits from it. This is actually a popular expression from ancient Rome, and it accurately describes the logic of modern investigators.
Who stands to
Always,
benefit?
the first suspect is the one who benefits from the crime. Only in the case of Niels Provost, the OutGuess story becomes a defense witness. Look at the archive of the program's page through the Wayback Machine. This is how she looked in January of 2012. You see, Niels Provost released the latest version of the program in 2004, 11 years before the appearance of the riddle of 3301, and he never returned to it. This is easily explained. In 2003, Niels completed his degree at the University of Michigan and got a job at Google as a distinguished engineer on security for their cloud platform. And I very much doubt that he had the time to engage in these kinds of hoaxes, right? In addition, the image of a German mathematician who's quite young is very different from the person who wrote the first message. And Niels didn't really receive any financial benefits from the famous program either. It was distributed for free and was developed primarily for OpenBSD. And this is an extremely interesting point moving forward. The fact is that OpenBSD is a free operating system that was created by hackers for hackers. And technically, special attention is paid to the security and stability of the system. It doesn't use questionable programs or individual modules. Even small errors cause a complete revision of the code. In addition, the system is protected from legal disputes. It only uses open and license-free code. Any use of patent-protected technology is completely excluded here. OpenBSD was created by professionals and for professionals. Therefore, it is often used in network security systems, right? This system really isn't designed for office computers and laptops, but it's extremely effective when we're talking about complex network equipment on secure servers and inter-network interfaces. Now, it seems to me that by choosing Outguess, the author of the riddle 3301 hinted as to which specialist he's looking for, if we're to follow that narrative. I can actually show you which message was hidden in the very first picture. This message is already much longer than the previous one, 83 lines. However, we can only read the first one so far. So, this is what's written. Here is a book code. To find the book and more information, go to Reddit. Now, in this line alone, I see three important things at once. First, the author of the riddle again indicates which algorithm one should use to decrypt this message. Secondly, he or she indicates where to get the information necessary for decryption. And again, this is an extremely popular site where users can post their news and participate in various discussions. Thirdly, there is still the same double space between the sentences. You can see that the format of the message has changed, and the typographic handwriting is still fully recognizable. So we click on the link, and, well, it seems we haven't solved the problem just yet. This is how the page looks now. And this is how it looked like almost 10 years ago, 8 days after the start of the quest. You see, after one of Reddit's redesigns, the background image disappeared completely from the page's header, and messages were sorted not by publication date, but actually by popularity. So, judging by the hint, we're dealing with a book cipher. What is that? Technically, a more advanced encryption method than Caesar code, right? It's much more reliable, and at the same time, it's actually easier to use. The essence of the book cipher is that we replace the letters of words in the original message with the numerical place at which they occur in a key book. For example, right, if the key book is the Declaration of Independence, then the name of our channel, SUMSUB, SumSub, can be written as 9, 12, 28, 10, 23, 32. Please note that I encrypted the same pairs of letters, S and U, with different numbers, right? Now, it's almost impossible to decrypt such a cipher without having the book key. Of course, an attacker can just look in their library and try to pick out a popular key text, right? But this will only work if the key text is something popular, for example, the Bible. And it was by uncovering a key book that one of the 3 cryptograms describing the legendary treasures of the gold digger Beale was hacked at the end of the 19th century. Now, it was actually by uncovering one of these key books that one of the 3 cryptograms describing the legendary treasures of the gold digger Beale was hacked at the end of the 19th century. Now, in this case, Beale, much like me in this situation, used the text of the Declaration of Independence for his encryption. What books he used to encrypt the 2 remaining notes is still completely unknown. For decryption, he has to read 8,000 different texts, and thus far, this search has not been fruitful. Therefore, $30 million worth of treasure is still hidden out there somewhere in Missouri. Now look, we'll probably get a similar result if we try and directly decipher the message that we received, right? These are the first 4 titles. So let's cross-reference those numbers with what we found in the 83 lines. In the first message, the 20th letter is U, the 3rd letter in the second one is O, the 5th letter in the third is S, and the 20th in the 4th is E. UOC. Okay, I think we made a mistake here, but The book in which we're trying to search for letters is not at all similar to the Northern book. Apparently, it is also encrypted. Okay, there are more than 80 messages on the page, meaningless characters of text, and pictures have been added to messages. The first is a doormat with the inscription "Welcome," and the second is a stereo picture, clearly made with the help of easystereogrambuilder.com. The images, again, don't look like those that we're used to before. However, you probably already guessed what you need to do with them. That's right, check for a hidden message using Outguess. So, in the first picture, there is this message. It seems that 3301 is afraid that fake hints will appear on the internet in the wake of interest in his riddles. Therefore, it will now sign all the messages with an electronic digital signature. Please note that for this, 3301 uses a program for another open operating system, Linux. This is the development of a famous Finnish program, Linus Torvald. Now, unlike OpenBSD, this operating system can be found not only on servers, but is also used on office computers. It can be used on laptops and even game consoles. And this is actually one of the most popular systems of the Unix family. But still, according to statistics, no more than 5% of users were using this operating system, Linux, back in 2011. Now, it's also important to observe the server here. Now, this is the server of, well, probably one of the best technical institutes in the world, MIT, Massachusetts Institute of Technology. Now, this is used to work with the keys. Otherwise, the text of the message gives us very little information. I'll only note that the double space is still in place, but the first line begins with an extra character. The hyphen looks somewhat out of place here. This does not look like a banal typo, right? 3301 is too neat for this. Rather, it's a sign of direct speech, and it's been put here to enhance the solemnity of the entire phrase. I've never seen this in letters, chats, or messengers. It's actually typical for books and essays, rather. The phrase about patience is kind of hard to understand now in 2021 when we've got all this information here, but in 2011 it was absolutely appropriate. 3301's messages on Reddit didn't appear immediately. They were actually regularly added, one by one, over a couple of weeks. The second message here is much more interesting. The first line sounds a bit like a mockery, right? The key is right in front of our eyes. Most likely we're talking about the symbols in the Reddit header. And then the picture actually jokes about itself. Take a closer look. The author chose a fragment of a picture about King Arthur as the background of the stereo image. In addition, if you know how to look at stereo pictures, you'll be able to make out something similar to a cup. It seems that this should be associated with the Holy Grail, right? Now, according to legend, this is the cup into which the blood of the crucified Jesus flowed. And according to legend, King Arthur and the Knights of the Round Table were looking for it. According to legend, it gives divine knowledge and even immortality. Now I'm starting to feel like Indiana Jones. And the following phrase also attracted my attention, but why? Do you know what the letters KISS stand for? And no, we're not talking about the name of a grandfather rock group. This is actually a shortening of one of the main principles of programming. Keep it simple, stupid. The word KISS is often used in correspondence by programmers to slow down overcooked colleagues. And I actually have very good friends, right, two very good friends, who are professional programmers. And I've actually seen them use this term between each other. It seems that now I should take this advice for myself. Okay, look, let's think about the image in the Reddit header. But this is probably the easiest part. I mean, what worried superstitious people the
Why don't I
most
have
in
a
2012?
tool?
That's right, the end of the world predicted by the Mayans. There was even a film about it. I had an app on my phone and it was like countdown to the end of the world. It was mad. Look at the photo of this stele with the calendar from La Majara. Do you see similar symbols in the left-hand column? Yes, both on the stone and in the Reddit header, Mayan numbers are being used. These numbers have long been deciphered, right? Unlike us, the Maya used a 20-digit counting system. Therefore, the full list of their numbers looks something like this. See, 2, 6, 8, 0 in the header clearly coincide with the Arabic numerals of the section title. Let's rewrite all the Mayan numbers in Arabic format, and we'll get the string 10, 2, 14, 7, 19, 6, 18, 12, 7, 8, 17, 0, 19. And now let's continue with the title. Right, it's got this strange long form, right? And its beginning coincides with the Mayan key. So the letter A turns into 10, E turns into 14, and so on. As a result, we end up with the following sequence. Okay, looks good, but what should we do with all of this now? You remember at the beginning of our quest we decrypted the message with the Caesar code. In it, all of the letters were shifted by the same value, known as the shift step. But what if each letter was shifted by its own number of steps? The shifting will effectively be determined by a digital key. That is, we will shift the first letter by 10 steps, the second by 2, and so on. Now, such a complicated kind of shift is called a Wegener cipher. The algorithm first appeared actually 1500 years after Gaius Julius' invention, but it was not actually used in practice until the end of the 16th century, when its description was discovered by Blaise Wegener. Now, in those years, he worked as an ambassador in Rome, and he spent a lot of time in the Vatican library. The most interesting thing is that the principle of successive permutations of the Wegener formed the basis of Enigma, a very German crypto system that was hacked by specialists from Bletchley Park during the war. Now, Wegener applied separate shifts to each letter, and the Enigma mechanism repeated Wegener's approach for encoding a single character. But let's get back to 3301. The classic Wegener substitution table looks like this. It contains just letters. There are no numbers or signs, so we need to alter our key in accordance with this table. There is a 0 in our key, so we'll start with that. It will correspond to the letter A. Now, after the conversion process, our digital key will turn from a combination of numbers to a combination of letters. Voila! Now we can try to decrypt the first message using this key. And what do you know, it looks like a meaningful text. We managed to decrypt the code book, and now we can actually use this to decrypt the main text. Don't you think this is all a little strange and redundant? I mean, now that we know the flow of decryption, everything seems quite logical. The individual steps are simple and use well-known encryption algorithms, but the chain of reasoning is getting longer and longer. I mean, for each step, we have to check new programs, algorithms, and approaches. One person will obviously not be able to cope with this. So maybe this task was actually initially designed for collective work, right? But look, let's move on. Let's remember, actually, the main event at that time in the world of information security was, of course, the appearance of Lulzsec. In May of 2011, Lulzsec hacked the servers of the American TV channel PBS, and they actually posted fake news that the rapper Tupac Shakur, who was killed in 2006, is actually alive and hiding from everyone in New Zealand. They also published the usernames and passwords of PBS employees and website visitors. The action was perceived as a revenge for the film about WikiLeaks.
And it's either his way or the highway, and it just really got abusive. So to a point where, if you criticized it, he started to threaten people.
Then the hackers set their sights on Sony. First, they hacked the Japanese division of Sony Music, then the Belgian and Dutch divisions of Sony BMG, and then they hacked the network of the Sony Pictures Film Company. As a result of these actions, more than 70,000 Sony user accounts were compromised. This time, the hackers were taking revenge for the persecution of the three hackers. The damage to Sony was immense and was measured in millions of dollars. But their competitors from Nintendo were much luckier. Lulzsec also hacked Nintendo, but they didn't publish the data. They actually said, "We're not targeting Nintendo. We like the N64 too much. We sincerely hope Nintendo plugs the gap." Well, now in defense, the group made the data of 36,000 government officials who visited porn.com publicly available. 3 days later, part of the Senate.gov user correspondence became available.
Yeah.
In addition, Lulzsec managed to paralyze...
I was gonna say, like, Nintendo, as evil as we might think they are now, I think originally they just wanted to make kids happy. And I'm glad that Anon could get beyond that, because really, I'm not saying Nintendo can't do any wrong, or that you know, that they couldn't use some work, but Oh man, farming up 100 hot qual isn't that easy. For me? Oh. Wow. Cars. Bunker. Wow. I had no idea that I'd built like right on top of this guy. Now I know it's there. Yeah, like all it is a research table. I could have just left it out in the fucking grass, but I mean, like, it's so easy to get mats to make a base. Well, I think in the interest of, like, not losing this, I'm just gonna, like, put it in here for now. Okay, let's get out to the outpost and do some gambling, I think.
The websites of the US Senate, CIA units, and the Serious Organized Crime Agency, the SOCA. Unexpectedly, on the night of June 26th, the group announced its dissolution. In fact, LawSec actually existed only for 50 days, but during that time, it managed to commit more than 100 cyber attacks. It's kind of surprising considering that the group consisted of only 7 people. Of course, they themselves would not be able to cope with the huge amount of routine assistance work on hacking such complex systems. So, the group's members actually had adopted the experience of large companies. Each of them recruited third-party performers to work on different projects. The structure was organized in such a way that many of the performers didn't actually know what they were working on. They outsourced everything. So maybe 3301 is a recruiter of the same hacker group. This would explain the secrecy and anonymity. Unlike government organizations, hackers actually have to hide. In addition to explaining the specific operating software that the author operators use. Unfortunately, there are 2 strong arguments against this. Even a quick solution of the 3301 quest does not indicate a high qualification in any way. It can't really be used to judge the knowledge of network technologies, current encryption methods, or social engineering skills. Real hacker quests actually look quite different. Go over to The Wire, Pornable, or Reversing.kr and see for yourself. Unlike 3301's riddles, an untrained person is likely to understand anything except for maybe just individual words. Well, secondly, the history of LawSec itself speaks out against this assumption. FBI agents only managed to arrest the group's members, right? And moreover, they didn't even have to carry out complex attacks in the cyber world. Everything was much simpler. The group was actually handed over by an embedded informant, traitor, snitch.
Mansour, described as a LawSec leader, was arrested last year. And sources say he began cooperating with the FBI.
It's weird, you can hear EVE Online all over this.
Who are all now charged in a series of computer attacks on corporate and government systems.
And at the beginning of 2012, literally everyone knew about it. Therefore, the participants of Real
I
Hackers
mean,
were, not without reason,
it's not my bag,
praising
so
the
let's...
members. They got rid of participants who even caused a little bit of suspicion. And when you start to be
Now,
afraid
what did
of
he do
friends,
here?
it's really unlikely that you'll be looking for new ones, let alone in such a suspicious way, right?
Not anymore,
Let's
it's
move on
not.
to the next level of our game. Thanks to the encryption of the codebook, we can decrypt the message and send it to Reddit. It's funny that text turned out to be one of the stories about King Arthur, right? I mean, surely you've encountered them at school. For some reason, these stories are loved by humanities teachers and professors all over the world. Well, in any case, they might come in handy for you on this quest. However, we couldn't actually use the original text as a key, even if we knew that it was definitely the Lady of the Fountain, because we need to actually know exactly how the text was divided into lines in order to decrypt it. But I'm probably not going to torment you with all the tedious counting of strings and characters. I mean, instead, here's the message we got. Call us at US telephone number 21439096008. Now, this message radically changes the rules of the game. For the first time, we get a task that isn't online, but in the real world. Not using a computer, but through a telephone. Now, this convinces me beyond all doubt that we can forget about a hacker group affiliation. No would-be hacker would be interested in going further. I mean, the call to someone else's phone always threatens the anonymity of the caller.
It's a trap!
The owner of the number will be able to find out where he was called from, right? And that's at best. At worst, cross-device attacks are possible, which I already told you about actually in the video about network anonymity. I'll put it up here somewhere. But more importantly, if I were to recruit people to a group using the 321 riddle, then anyone who called me would have immediately failed the test. Well, anyway, I hope you didn't dial the number in the message. And that's not even about anonymity. It's just that that number has changed owners more than once over the past 10 years. Therefore, it's really impossible to actually go through the entire chain of riddles immediately. But if you'd actually done this in 2011, you would have heard the following recording on the answering machine.
Very good. You have done well. There are 3 prime numbers associated with the original final .jpeg image. 3301 is one of them. You will have to find the other 2. Multiply all 3 of these numbers together and add a .com on the end to find the next step. Good luck. Goodbye.
Kind of strange. I mean, usually the puzzle should become more complicated as you progress, but here you don't really think much. We've already found a couple of other numbers in the question, right? Remember we noticed the strange size of the first picture, 503, 509? Well, they are indeed prime numbers, and if you multiply 503 and 509, and then you multiply the result by 3301, you get 845,145,147. All remains to add .com. And then my paranoia kind of kicks in a bit, and it's like, can't do this! I mean, in the theory of information security, there is such a concept as a honeypot. This is the kind of bait that is left in secure networks kind of hackers. This technique works well on an elementary basis. Imagine that there is a computer on your network that no one knows about. There's no complex software on it, only a utility that records the addresses of those people who tried to access it. What for? If this person tries to log on to this computer, it means that he has received its address by alternately going through all possible addresses in your network. And this is very similar to those actions of a hacker. Look, it's very unlikely that you would have visited 845.145.167.com having made a typo or having accidentally picked it up, right? I mean, the search engines didn't know anything about it either. So everyone who went to the site directly definitely was interested in the riddles of 3301. There could be no casual visitors there. And it seems to me that this is essentially a honeypot, right? This is the second blow to your anonymity. And by the way, Niels Provost, the author of Outguess, is actually a known developer of such bait programs. An interesting coincidence. In any case, like the phone, this site has been long owned. I tried to actually find out what this site looked like years ago with actually web.archive.org. I was really set up for failure. The earliest copy of this site dates back to 2013. By that time, all of the information had already been deleted from it. Therefore, in order to go any further, we need to rely on the memories of the participants of the quest. So, if you went to the website at the beginning of 2012, you would have seen a picture with a cicada and a countdown timer. And I'm sure that you would have first checked this picture without guess, right? There was indeed an encouraging message in it. You have done well to come this far. Patience is a virtue. Check back at 5 o'clock on Monday, 9th of January 2012, UTC 3301. So, if you were the first visitor of this site, you just have to wait. No one could have actually predicted exactly what would happen on January the 9th. On this day, a list of GPS coordinates relating to 14 points scattered around the world appeared on the site. Now, 8 of these coordinates were located in the United States. 2 of them were actually both in Paris and in Seoul. One was in Poland, and one was actually down under, in Australia, with Lucas. In all cases, the coordinates indicated points on the streets of major cities. It seems that 3301 has finally decided to end the anonymity of hunting for the Holy Grail. I mean, it would be easier than waiting for the quest participants in a specified location, right? There were still volunteers, you can imagine. And soon, photos of all these places appeared on the network. It turned out that at the specified coordinates, ordinary landmarks, photos of the already familiar cicada and QR codes appeared. This is, for example, how a lamppost in the center of Warsaw looked like.
And the bike shelter over here. See, I got it right there. Oh.
It quickly became clear that the QR codes on the pillars are repeated. There are only really 2 different versions of the message. Here's what the first version read. And this is what the second one looked like. As you can see, this is again a book cipher, and the link to the code book is now actually given in the form of a riddle. I didn't actually spend a long time looking for that book. It was the creation of the father of the cyberpunk genre, William Gibson. And this actually was a poem called Agrippa, Book of the Dead. Now, this poem was only distributed on 3-inch floppy disks. In addition to the text of the work itself, an encryption program was recorded on the diskette. After you opened the poem and read it, the program would launch and the poem would be encrypted at once. So you could really only read it once and only once. According to Gibson's plan, this poem could not be saved, copied, or read a second time, but reality played a cruel joke on him. At presentations, the poem was actually read out aloud by the famous illusionist Ned Gillis. The text was projected in parallel on the behind one of the visitors' presentation that on video, and the next day, well, posted the text of the work in open access. Now, in 2012, the story was again on everyone's lips. The competition announced on the network to decrypt the corrupted text of the poem. The prize was a complete collection of Gibson's work. The codebook for the second encryption turned out to be volume 6 of the 11th edition of Encyclopedia Britannica. The required section included the words from Chitral to Cincinnati. And yeah, the word cicada was also present in it. Both encryptions led to the same result, a site address intended for the darknet. The transition to the anonymous darknet puts an end to another version of what is happening, a network game. Such entertainment was rapidly gaining popularity at that time, right? Sometimes they were even used for commercial purposes. For example, 6 months before the appearance of the first riddle of 3301, The Code was broadcasted by BBC. This is basically a 3-part educational film dedicated to the basic concepts of modern mathematics. And to attract the attention of the audience, the authors of the film launched basically a series of mathematical puzzle games on the internet.
Everything you need to see is here on this site. So, enter the world of the code now, and good luck.
And 1,000 participants of the competition gradually completed tasks and answered questions related to the topics of the film. The final test was actually held offline at the same Bletchley Park, where Alan Turing had to be enigmatic. But the nature of this competition was radically different from our riddle. Using poor-type software can be dangerous for inexperienced users. If their computers become exit points for the darknet, they're going to bear pretty much all responsibility for the activities of intruders. It wasn't possible to see advertising on 3301, only open and free software was used to solve riddles, and not so many users coped with the installation of the same outguess, right? Most people were just waiting for the results of other people, alone in the dark. First, visitors of this site witnessed an email address field and an invitation to the next level of the game. But look, pay attention to the first paragraph here. It contains instructions that are pretty obvious for any Tor user. Who would even think of installing and configuring special software designed to protect the anonymity of themselves and then give their real email address? Frankly, an unnecessary recommendation, in my opinion. But the second paragraph is much more interesting. It assumes that individual tasks will be formed for each applicant of the game, and the achieved result will be then recorded. This is kind of how the newly developed remote learning systems were designed at that time. Remember that. The decrypted page address quickly spread among those interested in 3301 riddles, and soon, unsurprisingly, the text changed. You shared too much at this point. We want the best, not the followers. Thus, the first few there will receive the prize. Naturally, the field for entering an email address had also disappeared, and it's not known for sure what tasks came next for those participants who managed to register, and how many of them there actually were. I actually came across several variants of individual tasks on the web, with the classic cryptographic task of finding prime factors of a large number, the task of decrypting a fragment of a melody in MIDI, but these were all just separate pieces of the mosaic, really. We can only say for sure that soon a new picture appeared on Reddit, where the first riddle, with a book encryption, was posted. 3301 kept its promise. New puzzles appeared in January 2013 and 2014. In 2017, the trail of another chain of riddles surfaced, but the authors of all of these stories never actually revealed themselves. So what was the mystery of 3301, really? I'm not sure I know the answer, and I'm sorry you've waited this long to understand that. But before we go on, I want to ask you, have you noticed that in this video, occasionally a small picture of a cicada appears in the corner of the screen for a few moments? It was written by a pedantic and middle-aged American with the same style of text as a PhD from Cambridge University, of a mathematics student from Hamburg, the typical for books and essays, rather, feel like Indiana Jones, by humanities teachers and professors all over the world, father of the cyberpunk genre, William Gibson, educational film, dedicated to the basic concepts of modern mathematics. Most people just waiting for the results of other people. Newly developed remote learning systems were designed at that time. So, with the use of those markers, I actually noted key points that I would use in making a conclusion.
As you prove that the impossible, whatever remains, however improbable, must be true.
Riddle 3301
Nice.
is a next-generation educational game project. Remember, while talking about the story, I explained the basic encryption algorithms. We remembered the work of World War II decryptors, and we talked about modern hacker groups. Classical English literature and modern digital art also surfaced in the riddle, and also unusual software features of network security, features of the Declaration of Independence, and also the secrets of gold miners. If you watch this video to the end, it's likely that you're as captivated by this mystery as I am. But imagine for a minute that instead of watching our videos today, 10 years ago you were scouring forums and chats in search of tips and solutions. You read discussions, you argued, you learned new words and terms. The world of cryptography and big math is getting closer and closer towards you. All this reminds me of Dan Brown's books, from which millions of people learn about the unusual sculptures in Rome and the mystery of Leonardo da Vinci's paintings. Is it true that such a detective story is much more interesting than ordinary textbook lectures? Maybe. And in this format, the decryption of riddles was very easy to control. If the participants were standing in one place, stagnating, or they had reached a dead end, it was very easy to just suggest some solution on the same 4chan completely anonymously. Well, look, the more hype there was around the project, the more young people would learn about it, the more likely it is that at least one of them is going to connect their future with mathematics, cryptography, or programming.
Hey guys, Jafar here. This video will cover the newly updated satellite monument and its loot, utilities, features and puzzle. In total, I have identified 7 military or normal crate spawn locations, with 2 additional crates found within the puzzle room. The crates can be found on top of the satellite dish's staircase and underneath the dish, along with a single crate found within the car park and tunnel system. Additionally, the monument contains normal barrels, oil barrels, and food crates, making it a great place to find some food or gather some scrap. This is the loot I received after one run of the satellite dish without the puzzle loot, with the puzzle loot, and with the barrel loot as well. The loot you will get will widely vary depending on the types of crates that have spawned. For utilities, a recycler can be found under the base of the destroyed satellite dish, surrounded by the boxes to give you cover. Next, you can find a research table within the small room within the satellite dish. The research table resides in the satellite that is missing the paneling and only contains the framework. Finally, there is a phone located in the center parking lot. From here you can make calls directly to other players or monuments. You might even receive random calls from players attempting to call the monuments for random conversations. Here is an overview of all the utilities found at the satellite dish. The satellite dish is a large monument, easily found by opening the player map and locating the satellite dish label off from the main road. The new HDRP update has drastically changed the layout and look of the satellite monument. Each satellite now stands on separate foundations with a tunnel system underneath. These tunnels can be used to hide or acquire the one crate from. Once you reach the monument, you will need clothing to protect yourself from radiation. You will need at least 10 radiation protection, with a burl-up kit being more than enough to loot the satellite. To complete the puzzle, you must have an electric fuse and green keycard. Head over to the small shed next to the complete and panelled satellite dish. To easily find where you need to go, you can always follow the power line, which will guide you to the puzzle room and power room. Once you have arrived at the power room, open the door and place in your electric fuse. Now head to the back and turn on the power with the switch. Now you can either follow the power line and locate the second small metal shed next to the destroyed dish, or go through the red metal pipe and out back. This route is slightly longer but is much safer as you stay low and hidden. Swipe your green keycard on the door to get in.
That's it.
Within the puzzle room, you can expect to find 2 normal crates and a desk with a blue access key card. The blue keycard is essential for higher tier puzzle rooms, so it's recommended you pick it up and use it to acquire better loot. Once inside the puzzle room, you can find a red button to the left of the door.
That's all. Like, yeah, I mean, it had been years since I looked at it, but that's what I remember. I didn't know there was a recycler here, but yeah. That's good. Oh, maybe they... Or no, yeah, it's, over there. No, I think it's there, actually. Yeah. I can switch to electric furnaces now. Need to stack the metal, though. I don't know if I know the spear, but I don't feel like that's an issue. .32 high qual, not bad. We're at like 72 right now. Just gonna keep on going. I saw a crate up here, I thought. Oh, there we go. I'm just gonna recycle it yet. The saw blades are something I need. I mean, I kind of should have some propane lying around too. So, we'll keep that stuff. Good. I don't need the wood. Get that later. The nails are good, but I want to stack them. Can eat the meat if I get hungry. I really want to walk all the way over there. I saw another bear somewhere, like over... Somewhere this direction I saw a bear. He's like gone now, I think. Looking around for movement. I don't see it though. Just because I don't want to walk so far. I'm just gonna... I don't want to walk so far, you know? Yeah, like it pretty much makes up for the bullet. I don't remember how to get to outposts from here, but I don't think it's the road. I mean, the road's good enough, really. I'm a sitting duck out here. If the mini buzzes me, I'm pretty much out. Like, you know, I'm, like, done. So I have to think about that a little bit. I think the smart play is to go across land now, but I mean, the road is the only way I'm going to get this high qual fast enough. I'm learning that a tool just takes up an extra slot, and that the nail gun itself will do the heavy lifting. I'm going to ding, like right now, too, off this... Fuck, you scare me. You scare me, you stop my heart. Oh, zombie, you stopped my heart. Let me tell you how much I love you. You stopped my fucking heart. You stopped my fucking heart, you stupid zombie. I was like, is somebody walking right on me? I was like, what the hell? Itchy. I mean, this is how I'm gonna get it. This is the only way I'm gonna get all that high qual without, like, farming a lot of fucking metal nodes. Underwater Labs is a good place to get stuff. I want to blow in that tugboat they've got. But there's probably nothing in there. It's free and easy for them to lock it, you know. I feel like Han Solo and Empire Strikes Back. I just don't have a tauntaun. And I thought they smelled bad on the outside. I forget the name of this one. I know that it's the parkour puzzle. Milk crates here, though. Cool. Maybe I'll see large barn and I can buy like a thoroughbred and put a horseshoe on it. Yeah. $47. I could go back now, but I kind of want to let go till I reach the outpost and sit and gamble for a while and really buy metal. Like if I could take this 260 scrap and walk with like say 800 or something like that, I would be so happy. I'd buy a lot of metal. But sitting around outposts right now might be kind of like fail. Might die. I better load this. I mean, almost all of this is stuff that I want. And not a lot of it needs to be recycled, but yeah. Milk crate. Nice, hey, a gear. Gears are good. Nice, hey, cool. Halfway to a satchel. I mean, really, yeah, they stack up. Like, it's expensive to make those. So I'll just keep it. Yep. Yep, looks good to me. Yeah, 49. Okay, go do the parkour now. Yay, milk crate at the base. Nice, metal window bar is good. Ooh, a advanced wood tea, not bad. That'll make some money tomorrow. If I still have a base tomorrow. Every night I wake up and the base isn't gone, I'm like, wow. Nobody offline me? Ooh. Okay, so I'm learning that you have to be on the right side of it, right? Yep, gotta be on the right side of it. Oh. Yeah, so not bad. I hate this. But I'll eventually get so good at it. Oh, I missed it. Oh. It's alright. Sun is setting. Oh, that last one I was fuck up. That one hurt. Hey! Water purifier wasn't what I needed. I mean, that stuff is nice. Yeah, better than that, I guess. I mean, that's better than that, I guess. Okay. Let's go back and recycle. I'm gonna play the normal game and I'd be like, why did that hurt me so much? It did 79 damage. Why? Cause I'll get so used to the fall damage being like somewhat sane finally. That barrel repop did it. Oops. Okay, you and you. You. Good, we're up to 50. There's like power stations all over the place. I'm gonna go hit them because it's just like more. It's more high qual, more everything. I wish there was a map in the train tunnel that shows you what the map of the thing was. I mean, that's a bunch of them. Let's kill them. So this is the further path. Yeah. Okay, just walk all over this server. I have 100 high qual, I can make a T3, and then I can make an 8X for this prototype. Then I have like a burst or automatic fire or suppressed prototype. And glow stick. I've seen him before. The server is busy as hell today. I wonder why it was so busy today but not yesterday. Yesterday it was like only 7 people, but today it was up to like, I think 16 at some point. A lot of people came today. You can tell Weekend Warriors are looking for Zombie Rust. The more people come, the more busy the server will be, the harder it'll be for me. I mean, yeah. That's okay. I don't mind if the Rust community shows up. It's a really, really good server. A trio could really do well here. If I had my way, I would bring my World of Warcraft friend Beg on, and my Final Fantasy XI friend Ailey, and I would form a trio, and I would train them how to play this game. But also, I don't think they would get along. Oh, that I might actually need that electrical branch. I don't know. Do I know electrical branch? Yes, I do. So I don't really need that ceiling light. Man, the ceiling lights stack pretty well. Maybe I should stack ceiling lights as a pair. Oh, there. Yeah, I guess. Or no, I need that. Oh wow, I have 400 scrap right now. I think the corn. They're the corn, and that's worthless, right? Yeah. So get rid of all that, but I do want the ceiling light. I want to start stacking them, and I'll just use them for my base. Or just recycle the stack for like 500 metal frags. It's actually not the worst source of metal. It's like 50 metal each. So yeah, a stack of 10 of these will be like 50 metal frag, or yeah, 500 metal frags. It's actually not that bad. At the outpost, that's like 450 scrap or something. Metal is not easy. It's like this like total grind. I think the smart man just goes out and farms a lot of it. I mean, I don't know. I'd rather just run the road and get my pure high qual right away. But I mean, the longer I go, the more likely it is I'll get ganked. I don't know how long I'll be able to keep this up here before inevitably I lose, you know, to one of these 12 other people. The server isn't that big. So we just keep on trucking, you know. Oh, I'm getting these bad frame rate. Oh, it's Arctic Research. Oh, come on, AK on the road! Come on, asshole! Tommy. You fucking asshole. Fucking asshole. Oh my god. Okay. Well, I got slaughtered by a Tommy. I hesitated. I could have capped him. Could have kept him on the horse and ended it before he could fire. But instead, I just died. Well, see, I was nervous about that, but oh well. There goes my daily prototype. I still got 3 more, you know. And we'll switch games. You know, it got kind of toxic. I knew that if I roamed Pride Time, I was going to eventually lose it. It's alright. 50 fucking high qual. Fucking Tommy. What's that? Ooh. Stenzy. Makes these guys nervous. It's funny. Just get ready in case they pull like a boom out, you know. This case, yeah. Oh. What was that? Mm-hmm. fucking fire killed me for some reason. Oh well. There's nothing in this base. There's like 100 shrapnel. They don't have it. They're gonna run out. One door from core, maybe. Or they would have blown by now. Yep. Or are they gonna do it? Yes! Oh wait, no. I thought they were being countered. Good fight. Congrats on the 0. It'd be fun to go get a door on that and lock them in or something. I doubt it. But I mean, I can just put another door on it. Make a lock, yeah. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, yeah, that's good there. Got 2K metal in there, no guns. Yeah, let's run on down the road and see if I can somehow lock them in there or something, you know? Be funny if I actually could manage it. No, they'll have sealed. They'll seal right now. They seal them. They probably sealed immediately. That's okay though. If they're in there. I don't know why you suddenly came right to me, but okay. Like, is it faster to cut across? I don't think so. I don't know. Is it faster to cut across? I don't think so. Just, like, the road goes right to it. Let's go take the fucking road, you know? They're killing zombies, which is good. But they're probably already sealed is the problem. They're like outside. I'm gonna start leaving. If that ever happens to me again, I'm gonna do where I can seal it. I'll just seal it. And they'll be like, what? I'll always leave one little thing where I can just throw up a wall, right? Fucking seal that bitch. Don't even give them the satisfaction, you know? Oh, wait, there's an airdrop. At Swamp. I guess that's more, I mean, if it's a gun, it's more lucrative than, like, whatever they're doing. I mean, that base, I threw that together, like, as like a side note, you know? Why is there, like, an airdrop right at Bandit Camp? That's weird. Well, I'm low investment, so let's go see. They're probably coming in behind me, maybe. So not good. I better put a lot more metal doors in my base if they're of the mind to go through doors with explosive. I better put like 5 more metal doors in my base. And this was fucking far, but I mean, hey, if it's a gun, it'll be more than what that entire base was worth. Maybe the distraction over there is good because it just allows me to come do this and get that. Are you gonna let me jump here? Because I can't take a fucking bite. Can't take a bite. Can't take a bite. Oh, God. Okay, please be a gun, you know. Congrats on the 0. Yeah. Fuck. God damn it, just had to catch a bite, huh? Come on, man, move. Fuck. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna make it with this. Advanced wood tea. That's patrol? Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna make it out. I want this laser, but... I think rather than the T3, I should just go buy, like, a lot of gears, you know? A lot of gears. Oh, God. I don't know, man. I'm going to die. Ooh. Well, if I die, I would prefer to do it in Bandit Camp where I can go recover this fucking laser. You know? Yeah, good job. Leave us, Fred. fuel in here? Oh, no. I don't know why you wouldn't seal this. They left already. How many doors did you blow? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 doors to nothing. Congrats on your 0. Why would you leave my bed and everything? That's so weird. Wait. Now, how did that work? Oh, I don't know. Whatever. I have a bunch of double doors over there. Like, I don't know. Like, they're like... Honestly, they can have it. Like, I didn't know that I built in, like... I mean, I knew, but... Yeah, I don't really want to live, like, right down the... I already live way too close to them. He is a player. He's a player. Hey, there's another naked. Epic duel. I don't want to give him a weapon. He'll use it against me. It's funny. That's on 0. Yeah. What's your name?
What's up, Fred?
Who? What? Whoa! Who? What was that? What even was that? That was crazy. What did the bear eat? Crazy ass bear. Wait, what? Need metal somehow. I just don't know how. How will I get metal? It's cracking. I mean, I can't do anything. What's that sound? What is he doing? What the hell is he shooting at? Harbor. Ha 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 ha! Hey, friendly. Good job, man. Thank you.
Oh, because you killed the horse?
No, I didn't kill. I mean, how will I... I'll just go run the... Yeah, I guess I mean, why not just fucking... Like, build this all into a kit or whatever. Yeah, who cares about this base? It's nothing but a spawn until it dies. Can't believe they blew 8 doors for this. So goddamn dumb. I can even come back and make like a... I can use this until it crumbles. And I'm gonna. I'll fucking use this until it crumbles. Fucking repair bench, what? What did you need a repair bench for, you fucking idiots? Got 50 satchels. Wow, it's a wolf heady. Are they shooting mini heli? They are. I can't believe that. Wait, no, that's not them shooting mini heli. Who is shooting mini heli? Doesn't really make any sense. A CCTV camera. I mean, I don't know. Sure. I mean, I don't know. Yeah. One of these fools can have this wolf heady. I don't care for it. Here, I'll endear myself to them. Yeah, fuck it. I don't care. Yeah, that's enough to make nail guns and stuff. I mean, I could go move stone over, I guess. But I mean, like, why? I'm gonna go make like a nail gun. 'Cause that's a lot of XP to miss. What is it that they're doing? Why would you raid me and not them? I'm not trying to hunt your door. I'm not trying to fuck with you. I'm gonna make another nail gun and another set of nails. Just go on about my business. I'm gonna make this base metal. Yeah. I'll just feed the metal so it doesn't crumble. And I'll only pay for the room. And that's the least I can do. And I'll metal the core. Or whatever. I don't know. I guess I could just go pay for stone. fucking scarecrow. So annoying. This fucking scarecrow is so annoying. I mean, here, 250 stone. Just gonna rebuild this bitch back. It's like not that hard, you know? Why not? So, what? I guess I need a TC. Yeah, so we'll just dump all this stuff, I guess, yeah. I'll go get, like, a TC. I guess I have the tools to do it. Yeah, I'll go get a TC. It's all good in the hood. I'm really glad they actually dumped a lot of fucking explosive ammo into that base. They think I live here. They don't know. I'm out of ammo. Stupid deer. I better go get my nails. I forgot them. Hey, it's Mr. Halley again. Fuck are you doing? Fucking jackasses. What's your problem, dude? Go make a fucking Ayoka here. I mean, I'm not gonna wait that long. Just gonna make a set of tools and go back over there and fix it. So stupid. Like a little bit of stone. Yeah, a little bit of stone, a little bit of wood will pay the upkeep. It's fine. Yeah, it will make like a bunch more fire. Like yeah, like we'll make like some doors, right? Like a lot of doors. Yeah, doors, metal doors, and locks. Like 4 or whatever. Yeah, like as many doors as you can make. Yeah, make a lot of doors. Yeah. We're good. We good. Those jackasses. They're not gonna think to put a TC down, but I am. What the hell is your problem? just run right over there. Nice, yeah, make me another door. That's a player on the road? Scientist? Is it a scarecrow? It's a zombie. It's a scarecrow. What was that? Fun day. Gonna get another level. Okay, let's see if these jackasses are still here. Don't know, but I'm gonna hope they're not. I'm just gonna recover this base and seal it the fuck back up again, force them to blow back in there if they really want to act like this. Yeah. There he is, but I don't know. I don't know if he saw me. But we're gonna definitely try and get in here and seal this before they cause me any more problems. Did they seal me? Oh, no, they did not. Okay, good. But these doors are no good. The entirety of the doors I made are no good. I don't know what to do about this. I guess I'll put, like... we'll make a TC... Yeah. I'll just replace doors, I guess. Yeah, wood doors. 2, 3, 4, and, like, a bunch of locks. Yeah. Okay, there's the TC. We're gonna put it right the fuck back again. Yeah. Not enough space. Yes, there is. There is enough space. There it is. Okay. Cool. Hey, lock that guy. Put some stone and some wood and some metal in there. Let's recover this base in real time. So, blah blah. We're a little safer. That's good. Can't believe I'm defending this crappy base that I should just throw away, but I mean, I don't know. They didn't seem to really, like, shut me out of here, so I'm not gonna fucking leave, you know? I'm not gonna leave until they fucking force me again. I don't really understand that, you know? Killed me before the Aoka was made. Okay, so I guess the next bit would be that, right? Man, getting metal is so annoying. I want to repair this door because it's like the only thing really defending me. I don't know. I guess I can just make some like metal doors. It's fine. Losing to that guy in snow was a fuck up. Lost like 500 scrap and 50 high qual and shit to a guy on a horse. It was so annoying, and that nice prototype with all those attachments. What? They were there the whole time? What do I do? I don't know, I'm gonna go... Yeah, let's make an Aoka. Annoying. Gonna get you banned for teaming. Right now. I'm gonna get all 4 of you banned for teaming. Gonna take the screenshot of it. You can't work like this. I'm gonna get all 4 of you banned. I'm dead serious. I hope you enjoyed this. I hope you enjoy the ban. You know. Them too. Hey, so you've been leaving these guys alone like all day. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's your deal? You teaming with them? Catch a ban here?
What guys?
Those guys right the fuck there you've been ignoring all day. Right there. Those guys looking at you right now. You see them? Those guys.
No.
Okay.
You talking about the base that just popped up?
Yeah, that one right there.
That did not have doors a half an hour ago.
Okay, so you're not with them?
Didn't have doors half an hour ago.
Alright. I'm sorry for the accusation. I'll leave you alone.
Ah, you're good.
Just acting fucky, you know.
Trying to target you, man. That was
Yeah, I know. Yeah. No, it's good. It's Rust, you know. I got no issue. You're good.
I mean,
yeah. Hey, I won't touch you, by the way. I've never raided on this server. I'm not going to ever come after you guys. I might throw something on your lawn if you land on me with a mini heli and kill me. But I'm not going to ever raid you, just so you know. Yeah, it's... You know. But yeah, I don't expect that same from you. But I will never hit you. I'm just saying. I was doing so good I didn't cuss him out. I wasn't negative. I just said goodbye, you know. That's good. Just kind of absorb it, you know, think about what happened there and move on. It's good. I see nothing here about this guy that I don't like. He's good. Not the raid, nothing. Nice, free simple. The real loss was the 500 scrap and all that work I did around the road. I can't believe Mr. Snowhorse. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe he won that. I was like, oh, there's a mini heli right here. Why? Dear God, why? Okay, well... what do I do about that? I guess I have to go get fuel. What do I do with this? I'll just land it on the fucking roof, I guess. What's that? Yeah. Someone's been here. Oh no, that's a scarecrow. Oh, no, it's a scientist. The zombies killed him. Nice, the fuse is good. I mean, yeah, might as well. Standing on barrels, might as well crack them. Oh, frame rate loss or whatever. I don't know why the bean can didn't kill them. I landed that motherfucker on his fucking feet! I eat bean cans to my feet all the time, let me tell you. Yeah, I totally stand on C4 all the time. Yeah, I mean, it's not C4, but it's still, like, man, and it's like a crazy HE device went off, like, on both of those motherfuckers' feet, you know? Both of those motherfuckers' feet. Oh, the surface that I land on is, well, I mean that works right there for now. I'm gonna land it. Gotta go get a lot of fuel. I mean, technically, that's enough to get me where I'm going, I think. But, we'll go... Oh, that's good. Let's rest. Teaming with them. Huh? What? Who? Oh, is it the, oh, it might be the, furnaces, huh? Or I don't know, maybe I'm just doing it wrong. Yeah, like, oh no. Maybe it is the furnaces, it's like not giving me the room, I don't think. Oh, maybe if I, retract the motherfucker, I don't know. Yeah, you get up there. The furnaces probably are what the issue is here. I'll have to fix it. That's okay though. Yeah. Like a hammer. No, I don't want them getting up there somehow. I don't want them. I mean, I guess they can get up. They can get up it by like doing it with two people. Yeah, there's nothing they can really do. See there, I did fine when the furnaces were gone. It was something to do with how big my legs were and stuff. Yeah, see, that's fine. That works. It was the furnaces, yeah. All right, well, I'm gonna go down there and reload this, yeah. And split. I'm having this problem where I don't want to farm, but I really do need to. I need to go out with like stone tools on prime time and. Oh my god, let me out of this now. Oh my god. There we go. Technically, I would do it here too, but I can't. That's okay. Got to put a shotgun trap right here and right here. Yeah, like right here and right here. Yep. One protecting that, one protecting that. Yep. Right here. Two shotgun traps. I want to go below, like when it gets dark. I want to remember the way, or I guess now with a mini heli, I can just fly there. I can fly over there and buy gears, right? Yeah. And I will. I'll fly over there and I'll buy gears. And that will be how yeah, what I need. I need like a lot of gears and a lot of metal. Yeah. And I'll just go over there. Instead of buying a T3, I'll just buy like what? Like here, there should be another garage door here, but it's fine. Let's go get that mini heli while it's still there. Where am I gonna land it is the next problem. I've got to go like grab some wood. Yeah, I just build a platform on the top of my house. But getting the mini heli is the first thing. I thought I heard a mini heli and I was like, I'm too late. It's good to know they spawn on the road. I didn't think they did anymore. Saves me a lot of scrap. I don't know what I'll do with it. But yeah. Oh, I passed it. Oops. Hello.
Hello?
I mean you no harm. I will not shoot you.
No problem, bro, no problem. I'm friendly.
Alright.
Don't worry.
Cool. Where I did, he did. He got the heli first. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Alright. Come on, man. Move. Oh, that might have been kind of bad. Oh, God. Maybe I should just fix it now and crash it now. Let's see if I'm going to crash it. It's fine. A little bit better. Gotta do something to secure it. Gotta make it a big thing with like 2 doors right there on top. Is it a player? It's a zombie. It's a zombie. I need wood. I need the. I need metal for the doors. Oh, how I don't like that. Can they get in here? No, they can't get in there now. So, gotta go get wood and stone for the doors. I'm sorry, for the. I need a miner's helmet before it gets dark here, or I'm gonna get stuck. Gotta go now, go now, go now. Oh god, go now. Please let me down. I hate ladder hatches. Okay, need, wood. I'm gonna need a little bit of stone, but I don't think I can do it. I don't know how to get stone without going to Outpost. Like, I guess I could just fly this kind of willy-nilly to motherfucking Outpost and then back. It's not the worst idea, you know? I might actually go do this and go trade up for stone, right? Yeah. I'll go chop some trees. No. I don't need a lot. All I need is enough to stone the area. What I need is a way to pop the stone node to make the tools. I've got to pee very badly. I don't know. I think I'm stressed about time, but I don't think I need to be. I do need to make a source of light. Here's a source of light. Very good. And then gotta figure out like a miner's headlamp. Miner's headlamp there. You and you will make me a miner's headlamp. Yep. And then we'll just go out there. Miner's headlamp. Right. Yep. And then make me that. Yep. And 138 fuel for the lamp. Yep. Or whatever. I'll make it a little bit less. No, I mean, yeah, that's fine. That works. And so then what do? We don't have the metal right now, do we? Oh, there's metal. Maybe we do. Let's pull the metal. Let's pull all the metal we have, and we're going to take a fearless inventory of what we have, what we don't have, which is metal. And oh my god. Well, there's metal doors, and that's very good because, yeah. And like, how do I want to do this? It's like, I'll only ever need one heli, so it's... The deer keeps freaking me out, man. So, I think I actually sent the metal that I had through. Yeah, I believe it did. So, okay, that's okay. Metal, yeah, that we'll have to do. We're gonna need locks, right? Yeah. I want, a bigger room for the heli and a long hallway with 2 doors, you know? Yeah. All stone, which kind of sucks because I just don't really have a way to do that. I have to go chop trees and go to the outpost, and I believe I will do that. Somewhere in here should be 300 fuel. I might have lost that. While I'm there, I might as well cook crude just so I can get the fuel that I need to leave. Yeah. Oh no, there's my 300 fuel. So yeah, we'll keep it smaller, like 250 to get to and from. The metal doors have to stay here because if I die, and we'll call it like a rushed trip to fix everything because the mini heli on the... I mean, flying in the dark is not the wisest plan either. Let's build the base in the dark, and then in the morning I'll fly over there. I'll grab stone. What else do I need? I need like an axe. Yeah, well I need bow tools. I need tools. You and you. I mean, I think if I just go out and farm, I think I've actually got what I need already, you know. And we'll leave the fuel here for now, but yeah, we'll definitely come back here. Yeah. And we'll just leave the wood. Or no, I mean, yeah, I do need to build. Yeah, leave the crude here and the metal. And we'll go try... We'll bring the doors and we'll at least make a place to put the mini heli. And then I'll stone it when I get back, I guess. But we'll build right now. Yeah, we'll go build right now. That's okay. That's something I can do. These guys, I think they're waiting for me to go to bed. I think they're on meth. And I think they really don't like me. But the difference is... They've blown in 65 of my bases, and I've never done anything to them but build a base on their lawn. That was it. If those guys fly around in the dark, they're gonna see the mini heli, and they're gonna land and they're gonna steal it. So I have to, like, be fairly quick about this. I would really like a twofer. I was gonna say, how about a threefer? Make my job easy for me, please. Please make it easy. Give me a twofer. I know I saw, like, a whole bunch of stone nodes around this area while I was flying in, and I was like, stone nodes, a lot of them. And, but I don't see them now in the dark, which is annoying. I mean, yeah, I kind of need wood to trade for, stone. I mean, I don't know. Do I need stone? I don't know, actually. I think I might be okay. We'll see. I think if I just look around for, like, 1 or 2 more stone nodes, I'll be okay. So, and then I just have a heli at my main, and I can do things like go and buy gears. I'm tempted to go do that right now. Like, how long until they come? Like right now, they're probably farming sulfur to come get my base. I have to put, like, 15 garage doors in that place. I have to. Like, that's, like, would I rather them just steal the scrap? No, it's like emergency time. I have to go buy lots of garage doors. It's annoying, but... So, I guess I will do that. I will leave now, and I will go do that, because, Yeah, this won't be enough stone, I don't think. Well, let's build the base, right? Yeah, why not? We'll build the base. You and you. At the very least, we'll build the base. Sorry, that's all good. Okay, so on the top of this base... So... Oops, wait. I want, extend this backwards a little bit so it covers, like, the top of the... Yeah, like I see now that I kind of want that, yeah. So, yeah, I do need some stone to really get this right, but... Like, this needs to be stone. I didn't get a free upgrade, and that sucks, but yeah, so maybe... We'll do that, yep, and that's how I buy a little bit further depth, you know? Yep, and then we go... Okay, ran out there, which sucks, but that's alright. I mean, it's like still a place I can store my heli right now, you know? Spend the wood on finishing it. Okay, so... Oh, yeah, I kind of screwed this up, actually, I believe. No, this is fine. This is good. It's just I do want 3. I want 3 so that it has enough room to be in there, yep. So we go like blah, 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 right? Wood. And then we need enough to land on. I don't really need all that, but I do need to extend this. Oh, you can't do it. Come on, man. Cereal, you can't do that? Why can't you do that? Is it, oh, something about what's underneath, maybe? I don't know. You can't do it. What about over here? Can you do that? No. You can do that. This is worthless without a platform. I mean... How is that right? That doesn't make any sense. It's because that stuff is underneath. Yeah, it doesn't want me building above this. This didn't work out. I should like let all the wood just crumble. Fuck it. This didn't work out. I can't land here. It's too hard. I'll just go build it on top of the fucking damn it, man. Like I didn't expect I'd see that kind of problem, but I did. It's okay. So right here we're gonna make a foundation wood with like a stairway and a wall frame and a big door going up and a wall so I can always get up if I need to. Alright. Yep. And then we go blah, and then we go Right. Yep. And this one turns to my helipad, which is like this door, right? Yeah, this door here. We're gonna wall frame it. We're gonna put another big door and a lock, right? Big door and a lock. And yep. And let me come around here. This building's got a lot more stability, I think. So yep, we go blur, 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 blur. Yep. And then we go is there a lot of stone in the TC? Just curious. There's gonna need to be. I mean, that's like pretty good actually for what I want to do. Yeah. So, yeah, and then that is unnecessary. We don't want that, but we do want that, and we want yeah, the entrance there and the the helicopter will park here, right? Yep. And there will be walls, 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 and then yep, I'm gonna go wood, wood. I'm gonna run out of wood, aren't I? Oh well, that's okay. Wood, 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 and then like this should be stone. I mean, I don't know, it'll be expensive, but like this whole thing should be stone, especially that. You gonna let me do it? Yeah, I think you will. That's gonna eat up like a lot of it, but that's alright. I'll come back and get more. Okay, good. And then there we have a totally like fairly safe helipad. And I'm gonna throw a wall up. Okay. Oh no, wait, I can't put a wooden door on that. I have to put a metal door on this. Yep. And then, so... Oh no, I will have to make it bigger. That's alright though. Not foundation, but... You can't, but you can at least make it like... Yeah, that's good enough though. Yep. And then we put a wall frame on this. Oops. Wall frame on that. Stone. We're gonna come down and we're gonna say another wall frame here. Yep. Door. Okay, and then we gotta chop wood one more time, I think, but that's alright. Right? Yeah, and now we secure this heli like pretty much immediately. Did I pull the fuel out of the heli? I don't know. I did, but that's alright. 91 will get me where I'm going. So, can't crash it here. It was too much work. Can't crash it here. Oh well. The majority of the work is done, which is fun. I admit, I'm just, it's not my day. You can obviously see it. I've been, well, for one thing, I have been at this for, 13 hours, and I'm exhausted. I'll just be the first one to admit it. I am fucking tired. Like, straight up. Well, there goes 100 fuel. It could have been worse, you know. Oh, well. And all that work, and I couldn't seem to get the goddamn heli off the slope. I don't really understand it, man. Where I landed was garbage, and, like, the fucking terrain is so bad. Well, we know that a mini heli spawns here. I can't seem to not crash them. I don't know. Maybe I'll just buy one. Yeah. Yeah, I've been playing this game too much. I need to get off of it. And if they raid me, honestly, it would be a good thing. It's too much work to keep all of this up, you know. That loss in the snow, I really didn't like that. I don't like how he got the drop on me. I don't like how they always fire first. I'm like, man, I don't know, man. Like, I don't want to shoot at you. I don't know. All I lost was a DB and a fucking free gun, but still. Watch, they're gonna blow in the roof, thinking there's a heli there, and then there's gonna be nothing there. Maybe I should just despawn it all. Let's start over. None of the shit really means anything, really. Fucking so annoying. I can't seem to, like I did this same exact thing the other day. I'm learning these fucking, these slopes are just death. They're like death. They're full-blown death. You can't do anything. It just sends you off in the wrong direction. I should have just gone hard and gone up into the air. God damn it. I want to crumble this, I think. It's totally pointless, and heli just adds, like, fucking, like, what's the word? Heli just adds, like, profile. This just adds profile to my base and attracts more people to me. I want to do that underside, because it's like the honeycomb to my base, and it's like the most important one. It's the one that's missing. It's stupid. I don't think you can. I don't think I can see it. I can't do that. Is it too long? It's been too long. Oh well. I mean, I can't do anything about that. Like, I only thought of this base. I never thought of making this my main. I was going to build a really big base. And honestly, if they raid me, it's like doing me a favor. It gives me a reason to actually go do it. So now I'm just going to sit back and let them do it. You know? I don't think I'm even going to buy the garage doors. I mean, I will. I'll go on down the street, I guess. I can't remember which way the fucking... the outpost is. It's like... I want to do the trip on foot. With just like a couple of tools, yeah, and some fuel and a miner's helmet, yeah. Okay, and we'll leave all this stuff in the TC of the stable so it doesn't crumble. And if I see a heli, I'll fly it home. You know, I have a mini heli base now. Yeah. Okay, let's go off and have a grand adventure with no weapons. I don't really want to stop. I just want to figure out where Outpost is, chop some trees, trade it for stone, and bring it back. You know, or well, I don't know. I don't need stone. There's nothing here that needs stone. It's gears. I've got to get to the Outpost quickly to get gears. Maybe I should. Like, I ran the road into snow for a long time, but I don't know. Where's the outpost from here? I can't remember. I think it's like directly this way. I think it is. Oh, the mountain, right? Oh yeah, the mountain is outpost. There. The outpost is like right there. Now that I remember, right? Now that I remember it right. Yeah. I just have no interest in building like this. It makes you look exactly like everybody else. It's the fastest fucking way to look exactly like everybody the fuck else. There's the outpost, right? So now we're just gonna go do something stupid naked. I don't care. Now I remember where it is. I'm just gonna take a risk here and try to fix a lot of my problems really quickly. Actually, that forest will solve a lot of my problems really quickly without, you know, without, committing me to, like, spending any scrap. I'm just gonna farm it. I'll watch the supermarket here. The other axe is faster, I think. Ooh, I got my level. Yeah. And that makes losing that base feel like nothing at all. It's awesome. I mean, I didn't even lose the base. I mean, I own the base still. It's my base. Yeah, the other axe is actually much faster, I think. That's alright. Ooh, look at this clump. I mean, I don't know. What do I spend my points in? It'll be mining. Yeah, it'll be that one about instantly pop. Level up. Oh, I want this one. 9%. I guess I'll keep them. I'm dying. Damn, man. Okay, let's take it back. Wait. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay. I don't think the green card is as fast as just getting wood. Scared me. I don't want to keep those. It's... know. Yeah. I have a bit more chopping to do. And then kind of annoying. Actually, I want to do a big sale right now and then go chop some trees, and then do a big sale and then chop some trees, and do a big sale, chop some trees, because it's like the cooldown's bad. And I'll run over to like that clump over there and just chop all that until I'm full. Okay. 246, not bad. And then we'll chop more, and then we'll come back. I mean, I feel like I could just buy a mini heli right now. Wouldn't be that long. Yeah. Oops. What's this? Oh no. What's that sound? Oh, it's the airwolf. Oh no. What's that sound? Hello? Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll come. I meant to ask you today, would it be alright to go after we are done with your day tomorrow to go buy water, because I am out. I'm alright. I have I've got enough to get through the night. It's more about tomorrow. I'm out. So. Okay, I'll probably go out like 5 or 6 and just run down and get water at the Hagen's. I'm not gonna be gone very long. Yeah, and we'll do it all at once. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Oh, thank you. It was great. You know, I'm glad to help. Always glad. All right, bye. Laptop, that's worth keeping. The splitter might be worth it. I don't know about that stuff, no. The metal's so precious, I need it, but it's like, I don't know. What does he have? Because I have a lot of scrap right now. Hey, you. What do you have? You. Yeah. You. Yeah. Why is it medium? That sucks. High claw. See, there's like not as many trees as I want here. But it's still like this income. It's like income. I'll just take this over and I will buy pure, probably metal. Honestly, metal. And then the next trip, I'll do gears. And then the next trip, I'll do, you know, it should do it like that. Like, do it all one by one. And before I go to bed at night, I'll spend like the last hour or two working on garage doors all throughout that base, and I can go to bed. Thought I saw explosions at my base, but I would have heard or something. No, I think it was that the base came in render. Oh, there's a airdrop right by my base. I don't want to go to that though. Yeah, I'm just gonna single tap trees as I run along, because without a clump, it's like not really worth it. Just single tap 2, 3. Why is this tree taking like 18 hits? Like, man, that's like landing on my base, but I mean, I'm not gonna lose all this scrap in this wood. I'm not gonna do that right now. I'm not really in the mood for that. Honestly, it's like a distraction. Where is it landing? It's like right by the road, too. But I mean, I have scrap. I'm just gonna go dump. Yep, 600. I don't know. I mean, what's like 50 scrap for 200 metal. So it's like, man. So every 100 scrap you get 400 metal. 800, 1200, 1600, 24. Like that, man. Like, I guess the gears are the only thing really that I should buy. I need metal fucking bad. I really needed to get back with metal today, and I kind of didn't. I consider it a failing. That's alright. I just don't have the metal. I don't have the metal to pay for it. I'm inclined to just go buy a mini heli right now and get it in the base so that I can go fly to get gears. Do this all step by step, right? I'll go back over there once I'm done. I'll run across. I'll go land. I'll go see. I'll go scope that. I'll go scope and see if I can see the drop. But yeah. One of the things I'm not sure about is I don't know if you can buy mini helis either. Let's see. Oh no, you can't. You can't buy mini helis. So, well, good to know. Okay, well that's okay. I'm gonna spend this on gears and stuff. So, that's good. Food would be good. Well, like pickles and stuff. But wait, I need a ladder. Which, yeah, I think that's Outpost. Outpost does sell ladder though, I think. Yep. It's a shame that I crashed that heli. I didn't know how important it was. Damn it. The terrain. Like, if that crate is just sitting there... I mean, what am I doing? I have to get up the hill. Like, now. I have 600 fucking... or 760 scrap. I have to get up the hill. But, good news is I have enough to pay for gears and metal, I think. Oh god, are you actually going to let me up? I think you are. That's good. It's good that it does. I think the run speed is slightly too slow in this game now. That metal, I need that. I should have just landed on the roof. I don't know why I kept doing the terrain. That's like the second one I've lost because of it. There's a bunch of metal over there. I should really go hit that with like an advanced sortie and get what metal I can get out of that area. Because it's like, yeah, I do see a lot of ore. I'm going to go over there. Oh, I'm in the wrong building. Oops. Okay, I made it with 760 scrap. When it gets to be dark, I'm going to do the journey to Outpost. And I will buy garage doors. I got to do the math on how many doors I need. So there's got to be a door there. We need 1, 2. I'm sorry, gears. 2, 4. I will have to seal that. Yeah. 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, and then a whole bunch of those. So I need like 40 gears, and I don't know, at 50 a pop, that's 2 per 100. Yeah. So it's like, man, 40 gears is 2,000 scrap, I guess. Which, yeah, and on top of it, I need metal. So it's good that I have 500 for metal, and I'm gonna have to go farm for the remainder of this day because, like, I am so behind on metal that I just can't even. I can't even really like. It's good I pulled the laptop, but I don't know. I can't seem to figure out where the fucking crates are falling on this wipe. So. There is some incidental metal here, but I mean mainly we're gonna have to have enough to buy garage doors, which means cooking metal right now, and looking for an advanced ore tea, which I think I did recover an advanced ore tea here. I think basic ore tea, but there is an advanced here somewhere. I think. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't see it. I don't see it. Basic Ortiz, I got 3 of them, but I don't have as an advanced, so that's alright. I mean, it's still metal, you know, it's still some metal. I have to load this metal in the furnace along with some wood. I'm gonna put some wood here. Yeah, not too much. Yeah, okay, and... But I mean, 3rd day of wipe. I mean, it's the 4th day of wipe, but it's the 3rd day of wipe for me because the first day he didn't even like have the server come up. So yeah, that's it. It's just that. Yeah, that's all I really need, I guess. And whatever wood I've got left, but I don't know about that. There we go. That'll be close to what I need. Yeah, there we go. So. Excuse me. Alright, so we will go out, but first, wood, in the furnace. Oh. Are you burning? Yeah, you were burning, so that's okay. And that about fits it, so I want you to burn all of it, though. 378 metal is good. Good. And let's go get those metal nodes. I'll have to fix all this, but that's alright. Oh, look, the drop is on the road, I think, isn't it? No. Yeah, like that drop didn't sit there, did it? No, I don't think so. Well, here we go. We're gonna go mine all that ore over there. I'm just glancing to see if that fucking airdrop just sat there. Where did that land? It was like around that area. I'm just I'm just looking to see if it's just sitting out there. Cause I don't know why somebody wouldn't have gone for it. That's not too good. Oh, can't catch a bite. Can't catch a bite. Oh my god. Hey. Fuck, that guy caught me. I guess, yeah. It sucks that I have to lose these. I might have to kill him. Wow. Oh man, like I can't believe how long this guy's chasing me. My god, leave me alone. Who? Maybe I better kill him. Oh my god. I should have brought a gun. It's too much to handle without it. Too stressful. Excuse me. This is good. Come on, twofer. Threefer. Come on, threefer. Nice, it's going fast, at least. There's half my goal. What I really need is 12,000 metal ore. And then I can just go buy the gears. A lot of gears. Yep. And there's all the metal to do it. I am like 1/3 of the way to my goal. Oh, God. Oh, the frame rate, man. I was like mid-jump, too. And the sulfur will sell for scrap, and the scrap will buy gears. The stone will sell too, so I should technically hit it because I have a potion on, but I don't know. It's yeah, I mean, yeah, why not? Oh my god, if he aggroes, it's gonna be a problem. He'll chase me forever. Come on, man. Come on, man, please. Please, please, please. Come on, man. Please, please, please. He's slow, at least. Come on, man. Oh my god. Nice, nice, that's what I needed. Okay. And I guess there's nothing else I can do short of... just keep going. These guys are aggro and they're coming, but... Oh, those guys are faster. I gotta move. Stone is not worth my time with this kind of pressure encroaching. Lot of stone nodes. Oh, there was a metal node that I missed. But I mean, they're gonna catch me. I better just keep going. Can't go run into that horde to just get one metal node. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna be able to do this mountain. I think I probably lost them. It's good. And those boys think they're gonna offline me tonight. They're gonna get like halfway in, and they're gonna be like, "Oh my god, there's like 11 garage doors." When they finally get down there and they hit the high qual wall, they're gonna be like, "Oh my god, why do we do this?" There's like some guns in there, but there's no sulfur at all. There is some sulfur now. There's like 1k GP, so I hope that's worth it for them. The 50 rockets or whatever it is. Or no, it's not 50. It's like a lot. Yeah, the points in the chart are important. I didn't really realize how important the mining chart is. I shouldn't have put points anywhere else at all. Like, I put points in the combat chart. I shouldn't have done that. I didn't know how important mining was to, like, just success. You know, it's important to success. Where am I now? I'm kind of looking at those boys as, wait, what is that? Wait, is that another outpost? No, no, that's, junkyard, I think. Now, let's get some more metal. There's a lot of metal over there. Oh, that's, yeah, yeah. Oh, wow, I didn't know there was that much, ore over there. But there is. If I can get to 12k, I'm at 6 right now, I'm halfway. That'll be enough. All three furnaces full of metal. That'll be enough to pay for all the garage doors, and then I'll just, I'm hoping to hit it right as it gets nighttime. And then, yep. So we'll just keep it all counted here because I want to stop early if I can, while the sun's still in the sky, and I don't have to get home and worry about zombies in the dark. There's their swamp base. I'm gonna get out of here. All of this stone is like good, but I don't know. Since it's on my way, I'll hit it, but it's not really the best use of my time while this potion's up. Can't aggro him, I'll have problems. So I'm scared to go down to the gas station with all this metal. I don't really want to go there. So Yes, twofer. Nice, I'm at 8K. Nice, nice. 2/3 of the way. Just gotta get more. Gotta have discipline to actually go do it, you know? Yeah. I'm also scared of that neighborhood because they live there. They like live. You can like see the base in the trees. They live there. So like, going over there is like kind of unwise, but there is like 5 metal nodes over there. I can be done with this if I just go over there. Yeah. Oh, what? Here's one here. There's 2 here. Sweet. Maybe I don't have to go over there. Well, we'll see. If there are twofers, I could be close to done. I doubt it, but good. There's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay, not only do I need the metal for the garage doors, I also need to do the rest of the base. It's pretty fragile right now. About 300 scrap and just sulfur. It's cool. Aggro here could be very bad. I don't want it. Losing them could be very hard. Like, I'm not totally done, but I'm close. Technically, I should really go, like, make sure this metal is cooking, like, right now. I don't see any other metal nodes on the mountain. Oh, there's a metal node. Ah, I made my goal, I think. We're close to it anyways. And I'm gonna get a lot more scrap for like, metal frags and gears. Not good, I can't aggro them. Okay, another 330 scraps, good. Gotta get home alive. Look down that road, make sure nobody's roaming, you know? Because I'm like kinda between hell and a high place. There's no way up that mountain except death. So, or well, walking. Walking and death. Okay, that way seems clear, that way seems clear, we should be good. We're the richest we've ever been on this server right now. So, Gotta just be circumspect about it and be like, you're not going to die for you just had PTSD from too many years of rust, and you're not going to inexplicably die right now for no reason, like always happens to you. You're just going to get home, you're going to cook this metal like a normal person, and you're going to make your garage doors, So unless they're camping me, I think I'm alright. I think I made it. Oh, I made it. Yeah, save some time. Oh, man. And, I'm dishing off this thing if, now what's that? Oh, it's just a patch of grass. It looks like a player to me. Oh. Yes. Okay, my metal issue for the day is finally over, for real over. Thank God. I think I might have to chop trees, but that's alright. That's not, that's not the end of the world. Good. And we go burr, and burr, and we go down, and we say, what do? We put 336 scrap in the bench. We got 2,700 scrap. And, got even more right there. And we will buy 40 gears and the rest in metal frags. Between that and this entire base will be metal, and that entire base will be metal, or whatever, not metal, but like stone, and what I do need, however, is tree. And I don't think honestly, after all that wood chopping, I don't have any personal, which is so stupid. So we'll go put away for now. 21 high qual is good. 385 more metal is also good. And metal. So now we say I'm going to go strap up. And I'm going to take some wood. I got to go get wood right now before I can do anything else. And it just got dark. This is when I want to make my trip, when it's dark. But yeah. Oh my God. What? I don't know. Sometimes these are so bad. Yeah, man, what? Come on, man. Fuck. If I'd known it was going to be this bad, I wouldn't have done it. It's so annoying. There. I'll go hit a tree clump a couple of times and get 6k wood. Step by step, we make these bases harder and harder for them to raid, and by the time I go to bed, it'll be like 12 garage doors, and they can waste all that boom if they want, but they'll learn from the last raid that there's nothing in there. Gotta get away from them. I'm gonna get bit. Oh my God, I don't know. Oh no. And there it is. Oops. Okay. Let's go take 2,700 scrap over there. I want to take a oh no, suit won't work. I'll have to take a set. That's all right though. I finally did lose that set when they raided me, so that's okay. I'm gonna take that and that. Right, and I'll take the yeah, I'll take the well, I'm not gonna take that now. I will take nails and make and we will make a couple of nail guns. A couple of nail guns so I can deal with them. Ammo. 64. Oh no, I don't want 64. No, I want like 20 or something. 14. So okay, good. And then we will dump. Okay, so there's that. I kind of want a real weapon, but I don't know. Yeah, for this, because I'm carrying like real stuff. I'm definitely gonna bring the weapon that I need to win a fight. Yep. And like the gear that I need to win a fight, which is like pretty much like that. I don't know where all that cloth went. Come on, man, cloth. Where's all that cloth? I know I have a lot of cloth. Oh my god. I will make a bone set, is what I will do. Yeah, bone armor, and that'll fix the issue. Okay, and then let us go. And take fucking 2,700 scrap. We will leave. Godspeed, little furnaces. Bring me garage doors. Okay, I don't have much time. Run like you mean it. Going to the tall mountain. Oh my god. What? Oh my god. I hope I can get these before the sun rises. It took too long to leave. That's alright. The pop dropped. The trio went to bed, I think. Aren't you dead? Don't get me turned around in the basin. I don't know which way I'm supposed to go. Yeah, like these days, man, like you almost can't afford to let them catch you up. I'm gonna arrive as the sun rises. I really hope no one's here. It'll fuck me so bad if I lose this, but I mean, what can I do? I have to buy garage doors. So... Okay, when I leave, I've got to go out this direction. Got to remember where the way it looks. Like I got to go out that direction. Dome is to the right. Got to go out direct that way. Direct that way, and I'll be able to see by the time I leave this place. But yeah. So we go out the tower exit. Watch me lose 2,700 scrap right here. We'll see. If anyone's here. Faster I go, the better. Need gears. I can't believe you're gonna make me wait for this. Oh my god. This is just painful. I can't believe you're doing this to me. Oh no. I mean, do that. Oh well, that's okay. Halfway. More. I don't know, it's going to be this annoying. It's slowing down too. Almost there. $2,000 for 600. I mean, it's nice, but I think there's other things here I need. $628. Large furnace doesn't really benefit, but the small oil refinery does. I think I will buy this and train it. As unfortunate as it is. I think it's only 125 is the funny part, but we'll definitely get this in my memory bank so I don't have to worry about coming back here for it. If I'm going to fly mini helis around, that's how I'll do it. Just got to be very careful here. This is where you get ganged the last 2% of the run right before you leave. So I've only got 10 seconds and I can leave here. Yep. Get this committed to memory, and maybe I can buy ladder. I don't know. No. I didn't leave myself enough. It's alright. I really needed ladder too. It sucks. It'll be like 100 scrap anyways. Okay, I'm due. I'm short 1 gear, but that's alright. I think I have at least 1 gear. I think. Gotta go out the tower side, turn right, and just leave. Leave. Oh dear God, I can't catch a bite here. Okay, we go out and we turn right. Oh. I don't have time. I don't really have time, but I kind of need him though. This bear had been shot before? Okay, good. Go. I don't want to run past this base, but I kind of have to. Oh, are they real? No. Oh, you scared me. Yep. If I make it home, suddenly my base is like 5 times as secure. And I can sleep at night knowing that they might try, and they might even empty out my loot room, but the base will still be there in the morning. Which is mainly what I want. They can take my guns, you know, if they want. My 4 guns, you know, that I've blood, sweat, and teared for. But, I mean, that's about it. I mean, there's like 1 KGP and 4 guns in there. If you need to blow 30 rockets or whatever C4, go ahead, you know. If that's what you need to do, more power to you. Sooner or later, he'll have a Balti. And then this will become a lot less fun when he's, like, patrolling that fucking whole quadrant. It's weird. This is obviously not empty, but it's acting like it. Maybe it's the pen. Might actually be the pen. Let me go see. Oh, please let me get home with my 40 gears. I don't like this bag, and I kind of want to break it. Feels like it's a feeler in my hood, you know? I don't want any bags in my neighborhood at all. Over 5 bags? Yep. Just don't come back here, don't build here, don't stay here. One of the nice things about Mr. Biggie sitting over there at a gas station is yeah. And I've never really realized, like, I'm basically, like, right over the hill from them. Okay, fairly uneventful journey. I don't usually walk around with 2,700 scrap, but gotta really watch for the door camp here, because this would be the big throughput door camp, but I don't think he's here. Nice, yep. It's good to see some freedom from stream snipe, you know. And we glance in here, and we see the beautiful sight of a whole stack of metal. And we come over here, and we pull all the metal out of all the boxes, and it's time for our adjuster boards. We worked so hard for this. Brings a tear to my eye. 1,300 metal frags. Hopefully that's enough. We'll make garage doors. A lot of them. Garage doors. 10. 11. And I'm out of metal. 11 garage doors is good, though. So, oh, and I'll stand by the T2 for this. Some of this will be refunded, I imagine. You know. Let's see the doors come in. Go find something to watch on.
Greetings, survivors and friends. Captain Jack Shadowfrax here with a roundup of exactly what happened in July's big patch, the Deep Sea update. Anyway, unsurprisingly, it's all about Rust's watery environs to some degree or another, and there are a number of new things to be enjoyed now, and some stuff for later on. Oh, and thanks to the team at Face Punch, I have a giveaway for you today, so stay tuned. First up, in this patch, a bigger boat, and potentially a floating boat to boot. The Tug is here, based on the model you've seen before, but this time sailable. Rare-ish. 2 should spawn in each harbour by default, and built more for comfort than speed. It runs on low grade and needs a bit of room to turn around, but it does have a sonar to detect subs, and you will be able to fit an entire Zerg on it. Plus, as a first for Rust, you can place a certain amount of deployables here too. To claim your Tug, simply clamber aboard and authorise yourself at the helm. Just hold E, see options, much like a tool cupboard, and once done you'll be able to throw some doors and locks on it, one either side of the control room and another on the entrance to below decks. And this is where the fun all happens, because this is basically a free 3x2-ish space where you can place as many chests, beds, furnaces, benches and campfires as you can squeeze in there. The restriction, at the moment, being no electrical, water or industrial systems, turrets, traps, large deployables of course, or indeed a tool cupboard, because that's already part of the boat itself. Not only, but also, you can place deployables on most of the first couple of decks too, in case you want to force it's up to you. The Tug has 3,000 HP, you can repair other wood and metal frags, and if damaged enough she'll sink to the depths, at which point the authorization will be removed and salvage operations can commence. Interesting. Hope that barrel's still fine. I'm totally chippy. As default, Tugs will start to decay 24 hours after spawning and fully decay 2 days after that, but every time the engine starts up, it will reset the onset of decay by 24 hours. Oh, and I'm told that keeping one indoors, if you are thinking of building a dry dock big enough, won't stop the rot, so don't bother. Decay is subject to change. Full server owners, though, with the following 2 convoys as shown here. So if you're looking for a Tug and there are none in the harbours, try looking in the corners of the map. Next up, a new monument. Not deployed yet. Presumably this will be where you catch a ferry to another linked server once the metric system finally arrives, but as shown in the last update vid, it is at least worth a quick visit in the meantime. No NPCs or radiation yet, and here you'll find some basic amenities such as a car lift, recycler, research table, repair bench, phone, and entrance to the subway system. There's now some loot too, with a number of barrels and crates around, so at least the place isn't a complete waste of space at the moment. So stay tuned for news of things in the future. Next, the new Abyss Hazmat DLC is here on the permanent store. It's quite the same as the artsy and lumberjack sets, and includes skins. One, 3 variations of the diver's suit reskin. Happy! Each variant you get when you reskin is completely random, but no experience. Just looks and that makes it totally stand out in any bushes. There are also 4 item skins: an Abyss AK complete with seaweed and anchor instead of shovel handle, a pickaxe, unsurprisingly as anchor, a drip grippy barnacle encrusted metal hatchets, and the most exciting of all, and also works underwater. Not only that, also I have a copy of this video which is away published on Facebook. You'll find a link to enter in the description below, and I'll randomly pick a winner this Sunday. Now, if these briny shenanigans weren't all exciting enough, the whole ruddy seas also had a makeover. It's finally 2 years in development. The new water redo's been merged in, and I must say, it looks so much better down where it's wetter now. Waves realistically move towards land. The shore is tons better to look at and walk along. There's a fancy new transition line between above and below the surface, and storms really ramp things up and make the water choppy when they get going. All in all, there are a lot of small improvements that hopefully add up to one big one, but what's your experience of this so far? Let me know in the comments below. In other news, shipping container skin floors are now conditional and will be metal on both sides unless you have something built over them, in which case you can deploy on top. Combat knives now untie underwater crates more rapidly. Spray cans won't lose durability anymore when now untie underwater crates more rapidly.
Oh.
Sticky, but they won't lose durability anymore when reskinning deploy underwater something built over them, in which case they'll be ply on top. Combat knives now untie underwater crates more rapidly.
Oh
Spray
wow.
cans won't lose durability.
That's good.
Reskinning deployables. And lastly, something
I should go out and look for some underwater stuff. I need to put a bunch of those away. Okay, and then we pull you, and we say... Oh, I gotta do something. Hammer and BP. And we will get everything in this space metal first. Good. And so, if they're blowing in, hard side needs to be facing them, like that. And then, yep, and then... Yep. Okay. Good, good, good. And then metal. And metal. Yep. Okay, next bit is that. This it's metal. And then we go garage door. Garage door. Okay, it's overkill, but I don't care. I am alive. lot happier. I'm gonna count these doors. I'm gonna be like, how many doors to core? Because it's like when they offline raid me, I'm gonna be like, did they really blow 50 rockets? You know, did they really? Did they really? Do you see? Do you see? Good, good. Yep, and lots of doors everywhere. Okay, and we do have one garage door left. Do have to make a couple more. We need like 3 more. Yeah, I don't know if I have enough for that, but yeah, just make like as many as you can, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, the metal. It ate up like most of the metal, but that's alright. I'll have to go chop more trees. Look around for other metal and stuff and just make sure I got all of it. Yeah. Okay. 42 high qual, which is halfway to my T3. I feel like these walls should also be high qual now as well, but that's kind of overkill to put the... I mean... It's weird because they can blow out and over. And that's... But I mean, I don't really see the difference. It's still like blowing a wall. I'm like, fuck you guys. Hey, they can take the loot. All this crappy loot. Please take all this loot out of here for me. Please. Please do that. I don't mind. You go right ahead. You want all this garbage? You go right ahead. It's like 4 guns and a stack of GP. It looks like a lot, but it's not. Okay, so you really can't do anything about that. There's like nothing we can do about this in terms of a wall frame. No, there's nothing we can do about that. Oh well, that's okay. So yeah, that's not too good. Definitely take a look at that. Yep. And the other garage doors don't really seem to worry me as much, but I would like to go put doors on the stable so they don't take that, you know, and use it against me. They probably will. But that'll just be more, it'll be more that they have to spend. So we're going to go do that as well. Oh wait, did you put garage door away? Yeah, oops, I meant, yeah, so, okay, 17 high qual. All the rest of that stuff can go except for the garage door. Yeah. And yeah, I believe we're sitting pretty here. I wouldn't mind getting one more for the top of the base. See, and there's all the metal I needed for my garage doors. Yeah. Yeah, let's go lock it. One more garage door. Gonna need gears. Gears. Yep. And then I wish I had bought the large battery thing. I had a large battery, but I wish I had the windmill. So, okay, you made a 3rd garage door, did you? No, because I haven't found the gears yet. Where are the gears? There they are. Okay, so making another garage door. And we are done here. We come down and we place that away. That shotgun trap is now not right. I'll go fix that. damn it. Looks like the door glitches. God damn it. Hurry up. Man, why do you do this shit? Come on, man. It's because you don't have enough room, huh? Is that it? Your like legs get stuck if it like yeah these. God damn it, that's annoying. Anyways. I can't put it there because I can't get out. I have to be right there. Yeah, good. I guess I'll carry these over there. Yeah, like the one right by my base is the most important one. As I get more metal, I'll fix all the garage doors in my life. I need like another fucking, the other 10. I need the other 10 for the other 2 bases. But I need like an hour of metal to come through. Oh my god, you scared the fucking living shit out of me. Oh. I'm sorry, friend. I thought you were a scarecrow. Didn't mean anything by it. Fuck. I mean, they can see there's nothing in there. There's nothing in here. A lot of that's problematic. Like, pretty much that whole side of things needs to be metal. I'm going to run over there. I'm going to take this off me before he steals it from me, and then I'll go over there and I'm just going to, yep, I'm going to take a lot of metal doors to to my other base. Yeah. Yeah. I need like metal shop fronts. Yeah, they're too expensive though. That's okay. I'm gonna take doors to yeah. I'm gonna take doors to the other base. Along with metal and like any stone or anything that'll help. Really, technically, I should recycle these and take the metal and produce garage doors. It is much wiser. So I don't want to spend any more time like upkeeping those bases. Either one, I don't think. I think I want to pull out of both bases and let them crumble. I just threw them together in like 20 minutes, you know? I don't know. It seems like that one neighborhood is kind of fun to live in, so maybe I will just go transfer like all of this, you know? Yeah, we transfer all these doors and fix the door situation there and fucking make them blow through a whole bunch of doors again if they want it, you know? I don't really see why I should just freely give people stuff. I don't think that's how this should work. Oh, you know what I didn't get out with is metal window bars. I lost my metal window bars, I think. Yeah, I didn't get out with those, and that's so annoying to me. I really actually kind of needed those. It's so annoying. I needed that metal window bar because I could get strength in glass window for the life of me. Yep, we're going to go over with a whole bunch of locks. A lot of locks. And slap down more doors that they busted through. Yeah. And if they want to, they can blow through it again. Yeah. Let them know that I just took the base back and just kept on using it. Be ultra careful now. Like, I get the feeling that like 3 or 4 people want to raid this base. But see, by the time I get back, like the metal will be cooked, and I'll just like do the whole base up metal. Yeah. And really, there's not much else to do there. It's like a big raid. Better bring a lot of boom for 1K GP payout. You know, they don't know that, but I mean they should know it. A smart person would know it. Why are they putting... Oh, they raided in? They did raid in. Or no, maybe they didn't. No, they didn't. Wow. Why would they put TCs around this? It's so stupid. These people aren't very good at the game. I like this base because it's like, it's a great bird's eye view of the neighborhood. It's a reoccurring theme. I can watch everything with impunity and never leave the base. My whole problem today was like, nobody helped me. Why would these idiots put TCs all around this? Did you think I was going to build a wall You're so dumb. I'm not building a wall around this dumbass base. I'm terribly sorry, but like I'm just not that stupid, you know what I'm saying? Isn't it only 200 metal frags for like a fucking safe deposit? Yeah, I think so. But see, the problem is I can't seal it in. I can't seal this. Not really. It's annoying me. I can't seal that. I mean, I could... If I could put a bag on it somehow, if I could jump up and then seal it, right? And put a bag in there with a safe deposit box... it would have to be like on the back side of the base. But yeah, I don't know. It's a good thing I got use out of these metal doors. It just, you know, makes it like harder for them. Okay, now we're like better on this base, and then we'll go over to the other base and go put doors on that base, and hopefully have enough locks. We'll secure that base too, and the upkeep in this is 2 hours. I wonder if I should let this crumble or pay for it. It's sort of like put up or shut up time. Do I let this crumble or do I pay for it? It's not that the stone's so bad, it is the metal. So, metal is fairly okay. I don't know, I could do the same thing to you, idiot. I suppose I could. I could just go chop down some trees and, like, you know, give the gift that keeps on giving. Toxicity. Just build a bunch of fucking TCs around his base, too. Yeah. Can't believe you spent all that time chopping wood. You're so dumb. The Russians close the doors because they're scared. How are you not farming this milk crate, you idiot? There's a DB sitting here. You're so dumb. You went to bed, too, I think. You're so dumb. Well, there's a DB I lost today, so I'm basically back except for... Yeah, I'm back. With the kit, I got everything I lost. I'm back, baby. I'm back. Like, I lost 500 scrap. That sucked. But, I mean, other than that... But, I mean, I earned 4,000 scrap today, so I'm not going to cry about 1/8 of it being lost, you know? I will use this DB. Very much so, I will use this DB. It will bring me kills, and I will be happy. I don't need a landmine. It'd be funny to sow their land with landmines, though. I mean, they put TCs around my base. I could have some fun with landmines. I'm not gonna. think they did get a laptop in here, which was kind of a tragedy. Where do you drop that crate? Is it water treatment? It is water treatment, I think. It did drop the crate right at water treatment, so I want to go pop that motherfucker, and I'm going to go get a laptop. Why would you put TCs around this? Oh. Did you die from the rads a lot, or... Oh god, I don't know, you seem to be killing me. You're going to kill me. I don't know why, but okay, I'll just never go that direction. I don't know why you built TCs there. Why did you build TCs around this base? Oh my god, stop, stop, stop. You're gonna kill me. Why are you killing me right now? Oh my god. You killed me. You like killed me with that for no good reason. Whatever. That's alright. I'll just leave all this here. Teleport over there. Grab a laptop and like a kit and a gun and just run over here. Make sure these are closed. I don't know, 7 hours, yeah, like what is it, it's metal. Yeah, I guess I could bring metal once it cooks, yeah. I'll bring a stack of metal and pay the space. Yeah, I mean, I'm out of it anyways. Yeah, okay. And then, they did raid, I need a... Hey, a laptop. Nice. So all I need is a set. Yeah, can you make a set? I think you can. Let's get rad protection in that. It is. Cool. Make me like gloves, pants. Yeah, and booties. Okay. Make me a poncho? No, I don't think you can. And I don't think you again. It's unfortunate. Well, radiation. How much radiation is water treatment? Oh, okay. Alright, so cool. We don't have to worry about it. Yeah, alright, sweet. So then we're just gonna run over there with a fucking laptop, loot the crate, and leave. So, let's go. Ugh. They come through and loot this all the time, and they shut the door because they're scared. It's funny. I'm gonna go to that water treatment before somebody else does. I don't have a weapon, which isn't good. You can hear them hacking them up. Oh my god, you scared me shitless for a second. I mean, I guess I could get a gun, but I don't care. I'll need a gun for the zombies, maybe. I should put like 12. Oh, what's up? Thank you so much for the follow. It's Hemps. What's up? How you doing? Hope you like zombie rust. I will need something to kill zombies when I get there to this crate, because they're going to push me hardcore. I can't go to this unprepared like this. I will need something. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Gent Fat. Excuse me for just a second, guys. Okay. Sorry guys, just have to pause here for just a minute. Ooh, I see a lot of people in here. Okay, sorry, I'm back with you guys. So here we go.
A bit techy, but bear with me here. On the dev blog, there's a section at the bottom on shader improvements. Now, this might seem a bit back-end and not very relevant, but a significant overhaul to shaders is coming, and as well as better memory
I'm gonna need
loading
some
times,
way. Yeah.
it should open up a lot more for artists,
So I need
including getting more out
nails.
of decals, better lighting, new surfaces to work with, such as brushed metal, satin, fabrics, and subsurface scattering sort of ice, silicon, marble, and wax to give you more realistic potentially. Give it a read if that interests you.
Ooh, look at all that metal.
In the rest of July, probably a slow one, but there are quite a few as soon as I get my hooves on it. Whatever the case, you're now up to date. Leave me a like and a sub, please, if you enjoy my content. Come join me on Twitch. And
Yeah, it was good. Learned a lot.
This works like contextual advertising. Let only one person out of 1,000 click on the ad, but if you show the ad to 10 million visitors, you'll make a ton of cash. And never discount the indirect evidence. Remember, the style of text, the characteristic of middle-aged and well-educated Americans. This person clearly has access to very specific academic literature. I mean, how many of you have access to the 11th edition of the Britannica in your bookcase? From here, a student program for steganography and a server with MIT addresses appeared. And it's not difficult for a professor to arrange something. With the appearance of posters around the world, if necessary, both students and colleagues are around to help. That's what it could be, just a middle-aged cryptography teacher trying to advertise his course to a few would-be undergrads. Anyway, by the way, can you guess why the image of a cicada was used? Well, researchers of 3301 like to associate this with the fact that the breeding cycles of these insects are tied to prime numbers. Larvae of different species of cicada develop in ground for 5, 7, 11, even 17 years. And as I've already said, prime numbers are the basis of modern cryptography. It's beautiful, but we've got one small step left. In the early 90s, a group of young scientists at the Berkeley Institute worked on the problems of cryptography, encryption, and anonymity. For their tasks, they used the domain name cicada.berkeley.edu. This is mentioned in the distributions of several programs, old correspondence, and the legendary Cyberpunk mailing list. Surely you've heard of that. Among its participants were the creator of the PGP system, Philip Zimmerman, right? Tor developer Jacob Applebaum, Timothy May from Incel, and even the ideologist of WikiLeaks, Julian Assange. A coincidence? I don't think so. Maybe it's just because cicadas aren't going anywhere in a hurry. In any case, my name is Bradley Heath. Thank you for joining me on another laudable, loquacious, albeit longer than usual.
It was good. It was technical and it was good. I like some stuff. I want to see what else you talk about here. We explore a real DIY pineapple Wi-Fi device. No, hunting demo subs. How to stalk people effectively and legally through OSINT. Ugh. What I found on a stranger's laptop from eBay. Using a fake password, pass verification, hacking through the air. Oh God. Yeah. Here, that looks interesting.
Before you is our prototype, produced in 2002, and recorded on this floppy disk is one of the most destructive viruses.
Do you really have to do this every single time I come up? Do you really need to do that?
It has affected up to 60 million PCs around the world. This virus was destroying data on hard drives. But not only this, it could damage the data on the BIOS chips, that is, physically destroy the computer so that it no longer even switched on. Win9x CIH created an epidemic. But how did this even become possible? This video was created by the SumSub verification platform, but more about SumSub in a bit. The first computer viruses were refined in the unwieldy IBM 7090 mainframe computer. They were created in 1961 within the walls of Bell Laboratories. Bell Labs is a remarkable institution, founded in the 20th century by the creator of the telephone, Alexander Bell. 9 Nobel laureates in various fields have grown up within the walls of Bell Labs. Some call it an idea factory. Some call it an organization that invented our present.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bell Laboratories invites you to hear the light.
Of that which relates to the online jungle, Bell Labs created the programming languages C and C++, as well as the Unix operating system, which would later give rise to Linux.
In one single largish building, there were probably 4,000 people, of whom about 2,000 were probably PhDs in various forms of science, physics, chemistry, materials, and then on the, call it the softer end, mathematics and the relatively new field of computer science at that point. Large number of really excellent people. And the environment was, you can do anything you want.
Well, you get the idea. And it was in this atmosphere in 1961 that the development team created the Darwin game. Malcolm McIlroy, Victor Vysotsky, Robert Morris, but remember this name especially. Programmers were inspired by the theory of self-reproducing automata, which was created in the 50s by the brilliant mathematician and pioneer of cybernetics, John von Neumann. In developing this theory, Neumann relied on the structure of the nervous system and the reproduction methods of human cells. In fact, this is a thought experiment considering the possibility of the existence of a mechanical organism, for example, computer code, that could damage machines, create its own copies, and infect new machines in the same way as a biological virus does. Under the influence of these ideas, at midnight in Bell Labs' laboratory, Darwin appeared. But not for the sake of a bright future, just for fun. This is how the developers described the rules of the game. Darwin is a game played by 2 or more people. Each player devises a program or programs. The programs of any one player constitute a species. All the players' programs are simultaneously in a section of core known as the arena. Whichever program is currently in control tries A, to replicate itself in an unoccupied part of the arena, and B, as a means to this end, to destroy members of other species by attacking their vulnerable locations. The essence of the game was succinctly described by a well-known researcher of the online jungle, Stephen Levy. These beasts were the digital warriors in a gladiatorial game called Darwin.
Of course, Patrol's fucking buzzing this thing, so I can't take my set off. I thought I saw a laser. Please be here. Do you guys have this on farm or what? That's a pig? I don't know where the crate falls directly here. I can't remember. I think it's like right in the middle. Somebody already popped this by the time I got here? Okay, guys, I gotta go to the bathroom while I wait for this crate. I'll be back. Sorry. I realize it's not very entertaining, but I do have to pee. I will be right back, and then I'll come back and play. I'm just trying to dodge the heli and not die while I'm AFK. I won't sit down here very long. I'll be right back. Okay, so sorry about that. You can hear all the things trying to kill me. There's 3 wolves, there's 8 zombies, there's a patrol helicopter. It aggroed somebody. It might have aggroed me. Now. If it did, I'm just fucked. It won't go away. Maybe if I take the... Oh, no, I can't. Oh. It shot at someone and killed him instantly. We got about 8 minutes to go. I really thought it aggroed me, but I think it killed someone else. Wolves. Thanks for sticking around, guys. So sorry about that. I would go up there, but, you know, patrol helis and wolves and zombies and, you know, wolves and everything. And I'm just not really feeling like fighting 5 things at once. I'd probably handle about 2, 3, but 5? No, too much. Gotta wait for that patrol helicopter to leave. I want to go loot the turnkey room again, but I mean, or I want to go do the parkour puzzle would be good. I don't know why I did that. That's gonna draw everybody in the neighborhood. I'm such an idiot. It's alright. Like, honestly, when I'm geared up and ready for the fight, I don't mind it. Scarecrow. Where'd he go? 5 scrap is not enough. I'm gonna die and lose a python right as this chest opens. I just know it. It's alright. Can't win them all. It was sort of a bad day, but the last couple of days were really good. Cool. 20-minute max health is gonna help me. 12.5. Definitely, you know, definitely put something in my direction. That's good. Okay, so we go to the outer edge of it so we don't hit our head. Oh! That was a bad fall, too. It's okay. Almost had it. So we go to the edge. Oh. Jump. 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 Nice. Third try. That was better than usual. No milk. Oh, yeah, there is. Ooh, 2 milk crates. Industrial combiner. Hey, those metal window bars that I lost when they raided me. Nothing that I needed, though, unfortunately. Well, I mean, the metal window bars are better than nothing because I can just throw them on that TC and make it a little bit harder. You know? But, I mean, they can bust a TC. They just can't loot it. Without breaking the metal. Strength of glass window is what I really need. Could do those 2 boxes. The crate opens in 3 minutes. Looking around for any movement. This is when they'll have to make their move if they're here. Oh. There. I do see somebody. I do see somebody. I've got to defend this crate. Got to get these off me. Somebody is here, so we gotta watch this crate. I don't want to die. I didn't bring any meds. I don't have any room. I don't understand where he went. He was right here. See, they do this. They disappear. I never understood it. Where did he go? See, they just disappear. I'm gonna get this crate. He's trying to distract me away from it. It could be a duo. Gotta drop like all of this. Gotta get the gun. No gun. Large water catcher is good, but it's not what I wanted though. Gotta get out. I'll leave a different exit than him. He could be tracking me. I mean, I don't know. But I know that I want to leave the monument, because if he lit me up to anybody else, they could be showing up here now. And this is a choke point. If they're going to come, this will be where they come in, so. This whole area is far, far too hot. I want to see if he makes the mistake of leaving the same way that I did, trying to chase me. And so we're going to sit right here for a few minutes and just let this idiot like play his little game out, right? If he comes this way, I'll fuck him up. Here's zombies back to the left, but yeah. It was just like, you know, let the heat die down. I'm like a shadow. I just got out of that place. Capped him twice. If we look at the combat log, no guns though. Yep, only hit him once. That's okay though. He startled me. I really didn't think he was going to be creeping that corner. Wasn't a stream sniper for once. He couldn't use the video against me. It was good. What did I get? I mean, that's good, but I mean, it's not amazing. That stuff's good if you're into farming, but I'm not that much. I mean, at least I got another laptop. That's helpful, because that means at least I can open another crate. I didn't know they were just dumping them on water treatment. I thought it was going to be a train station like last time, but no, it's dumping crates on water treatment and all wipe, and I didn't know. No wonder everybody's got Tommy except me. I lost 500 scrap to a Tommy today. Capped him. I mean, next shot would have killed him, but I mean, like, so annoying. He jumped off his horse, just sprayed Tommy, which was the last thing that I really expected a roamer to use. But if they're putting this goddamn mill crate on fucking cooldown, like, for the last 4 days, no wonder. They probably have, like, 10 guns, and they don't care. To me, it's like, I've opened that crate once, and I didn't even get any guns. They probably opened it, like, the first 2 days, they probably opened it, like, 20 times or so. I don't even know how often this drops. Like, what, probably not that much, like, 10 times, probably, like, so I always wonder where these guys get their guns, and it turns out it is like the fucking airdrop, but it's only the Chinook crate, and about a tenth of the time, the Chinook crate isn't even good. So, like, you know, out of the 10 times I've opened it, one of the times I didn't even get a gun, you know, but it is a really steady, reliable source of guns on a server where you cannot the workbench is shut off. You can train, but you can't buy, what do they call that? The tech tree. There's no tech tree on this server, and it's really harsh. Okay, I got out of this, and this guy's wondering if I'm creeping him, but no, he knows that I swooped with the crate. What I want to see is if he exits the other way, and I don't really know where the best exit is for home, but I know that it's not the monument. We're gonna just take a look at what we're seeing here first. Make sure, assess threat. So we have walkers on the road and a pig, and there's walkers over there in the corner, right there. Walkers patrolling the road. I hear walkers up that direction, but I don't see any human targets or anybody who can meddle out there. There's a lot of zombies on the road. So just, you know, just calling out what I see, you know. I should have pushed that kid. I even had the potion. My thing was, I'm not letting you have the crate. I'm not chasing you down some fucking rabbit hole to get bow kitted by 2 people or whatever. I'm gonna cap you twice, and I'm gonna back you off my crate. I'm gonna take my crate, and I'm gonna fucking leave. That's what I would have done in real life, and that's what I did here. But now I'm kind of fucking around. I haven't left the area yet. But I mean, and I'm being kind of loud, but I mean, like, I don't know. I better get Apex, because if he has Apex on me, I'm fucked. This kid, if I get range on him, he's dead. Like, out in an actual meadow. I don't know how he plans to leave. I think he's probably been looting that monument, you know? But, man, I want to sit up there with an 8X and HV Python and do some damage here, kill people. I want to see him on the open road somewhere, because I'll peg him. I'll kill him. But yeah, we're looking like... There he is. There he is. See him? He's right there, I think. Yeah, that's him. That's him. No. No, it's a zombie. It is absolutely a zombie. Okay, so the real problem is I kind of came the opposite way I should have come. And I don't want to do the road because I'll get ganked. I've got to do the forest over there. See the forest? Got to do the forest exit to my base, which is on the other side of gas station right there. Got to get through this monument, and I came the wrong side. Actually, I don't know. Cover-wise, yeah, I mean, I kind of dig it, though. I did kind of come exactly the wrong way. So I'm just going to go back. I wish the loot had been better. It wasn't worth all that stress for this bullshit. It should have been a Tommy. I've been working hard for it, and it should have been a Tommy. But I mean, it's RNG. What can I say? I don't really understand that. If you get shot with a fucking revolver 5 times, you're fucked. You got like 15 health left. You probably got some, you know, you got a hole in your lungs. You probably got some broken like fucking limbs and shit, broken bones, and like bullet holes and bad bleeding and stuff. Fucking 2 arrow hits. I think you're probably doing a lot better. It's worse. The arrows are worse. They do more damage to you catastrophically, but like they, you know, I don't know, it's just like the damage didn't add up to me. I was like, motherfucker, the last shot, I shot him in the neck as he was running around the fucking chain link fence at the gas station, and I was like, oh, that was $1 million shot. If this was Tarkov, you'd be dead. You know what I'm saying? And Rust is good, but it still lacks some of the Tarkov realism. Like some of the hitbox they worked on so hard. Like the the hitbox recognition in Tarkov is like second to none. I think it's the best we've ever had, but it's also like old tech now. Now I see a target. Not good. He's going into the gas station. I don't know if he saw me, but getting past him is probably unlikely. Well, I don't know. Actually, it's likely. It's just I don't want the fight. And I don't want to store this loot in that base either. So we're just going to skirt entirely and not even aggro horde. I don't like these guys. They threw TCs around my base, which is something crumb bums do when they don't have a lot of experience with the game. You know? I didn't know this was here. This is like something I totally was oblivious of because I just never come this direction. And we see that the same people that built by the gas station are the same people who built here. And they're fucking around with something weird. They're like doing something weird there. I don't know. Like yeah, I don't know. Like why you would build like that? I don't know. I have no idea. Could be a trap base. If you go up and if you go up on top of the roof, it opens up the shotgun trap. That is actually seems like maybe we have a couple of Russian kids living at a supermarket. And I know because I shot one of them and his name was like Ivan or something like that. I forgot, like some shitty Russian thing, not shitty thing like as in like Russian. I'm just saying like his name was very Russian. Forget what it was. And they tend to do a lot of eco raids, and they tend to be sort of bad and throw TCs around your base like that, like when they don't even know where you live, you know. Like they think I live there, when obviously a Full Metal clan showed up and put like 500 goddamn explosive rounds into 10 doors of mine, and they think that I'm somehow gonna be their problem, you know. When I've walked past them like 15 times and not even attacked them or any of that. And so they TC grief me, because that's your average Rust shithead who thinks that they've got some grasp on their information or how to play the game and stuff. So they do shitty things like put TCs around your base, which is fine. It just sucks. It sucks that he's so dumb that like the only reason he would ever put like TCs around the base like that is to prevent them from doing externals, but I don't care about that. Prevent them from... I'll never use externals. I just don't believe in them. I believe in them, but I just don't... I'd rather use the Suicide TC. I think it's much more throughput for much less work. And I'd rather use the Suicide TC. I think it's something they can't write out of the game, which is that, you know, I'm going to be able to spawn in that bed because you made respawning possible. So, yeah. God damn it. I have to skirt this fucking cliff. Ah. Oh my god. Are you going to be able to do it? I don't think so. There. This'll do. Come on, man. Where are you? Oh, damn it. King of the castle. King of the castle. Stand on the rock. Block my way. Blah, blah, blah. Fancy new whatever. Well, look who's biting the ground now. You not only did you get curb stomped, you got cliff stomped. Look at you. Like all these people want to act like thugs and put TCs around your bases and shit, as if the zombies aren't bad enough, you know. And that's the reoccurring theme on the Discord too. Is like, as if the zombies aren't bad enough, we have to deal with offlines from you fucking shitheads who need to bring regular Rust to a 5-pop PvE fucking like zombie server, which is just something I don't understand. Like, I'm sorry, you know this server's not like that. You can do it. Rick will never say no, but I mean, like, you know, should you do it? And the answer is no, not at all. I'm always looking for a mini heli to land, but it doesn't seem like they're using this vendor at all, which I don't really understand. Like, I think they think that this base is like a trap base designed to help me kill them if they're, like, exchanging scrap at the vendor. Because that is a good skill kill there. You get a lot of money, especially when they're busy with the vendor. They're not looking up, you know? Gank him for like 600 scrap. But I just haven't seen anybody at all. Nobody at all. Let's get this stuff inside. Like see, I don't even care about getting inside enough where we're like, you know, because I know that no one's there. You know. I mean, I did get some good stuff. It's just I won't use this stuff. I could use this stuff. They TC grief me, so I could just go produce a fuck ton of explosive 5.56, but I don't have a 5.56 weapon. I'd have to buy like an AK from the vendor, and that's annoying. But I could go that route. I could show up at 4 in the morning and evict them. But the problem is, they're brand new to the server. Those idiots have raided me like 5 times in the last week, and the most they got, I think, was like 5 guns. By real Rust standards, I've watched these idiot raiders dump like hundreds of hours of their time into my bases for no real reason. So I just, rebuild them. It's so easy on this server. It takes 10 minutes to build a fucking chonker, because it's just, all the XP stuff makes it so easy. That's why I'm here. Okay, so we go over, yeah, we're going to dump a lot of this in there. I mean, the large water catcher would be nice to just sit down, but I mean, I also would rather train it, so. Let's hang out in my window room and look for easy targets. Like, I feel like I could go out on my roof right now, and I could probably kill somebody at the vendor. I don't really see why not. I should build a tower and get a Balti and sit there and peg people at that vendor and make my money. I swear to God. Like, put a bag, like, right there, or whatever will let me get away with, like, right there, something like that. Put a bag right there, right? Cap them twice at the vendor with an 8x fucking HV Python. Kill them, because it's easier to kill them with a Python than it is a Balti. Balti got to reload. The Python will keep firing 6 shots. Why was there a grenade sound at supermarkets? See, I'm always curious what's going on back there. Is there stuff going on without me, you know? Now I'm kind of like, oh, maybe I should pop over there and see, yeah. I could just stash a kit and go over there, but, yeah. I am totally out of scrap because I purchased a lot of garage doors. And I need to go chop wood because I have furnaces that aren't burning. So we'll go do that. I don't have to do a lot of wood, which is good. As in, today I have chopped like 2,000 trees. But it was the RPG server where it doesn't count because it's easy. Yeah. The metal window bar is an upgrade for the other base. But only until I have strengthened glass window. I don't know. I need, like, to make, like, this box here. Yeah. My training box, and just start dumping stuff into it. Gotta go get wood, but I have a lot of metal. Let's see what we got. Nice, nice. 6k metal. Not bad, not bad. Huge, huge. We have 13 hours in this base, because this base is metal deficient. But we will go through the base now and spruce up all the rest of the stuff that's stone, because I just don't want to deal with it. I don't want to deal with waking up to a raid. They can take all the loot. I don't care about that. Take my little crappy guns that I got in my kit, you know. What I care about is the fucking TC, and you're not getting that without spending a lot more than you should. Yeah. So I know they're looking. That guy came over and he thought it was hilarious that I didn't cap his ass, because they're all scoping me. They're like, this guy is rich. He's got bandit camp money. We're gonna hit that base. But what they don't know is, it's not so easy. You're gonna have to, like, you know, I mean, I don't even know what this is, but it's like 30 rockets, and I know that those idiots don't have that, because they don't have large oil on farm. They've done it like once today. So, yeah, I guess we go hammer down this whole bit. I don't want you coming in here, so we go. We don't want them coming in easy on the from the bottom side. That ate a lot of metal. Come on, free upgrades, free upgrades. Come on, free upgrades, please, 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 free upgrades, please. No, I'm not getting them. Oh, so expensive. I get that dealt with. Yeah, is that right? Yeah, that is right. Yeah, and then I feel like that's a liability, and that's kind of a liability. In a way, that's kind of a liability, but not really. I mean, it is in the fact that no, I won't spend any metal on that. And then come up here. Yep, oh, that's good. Okay, all this is very bad. Oh god, it was expensive. Oh well, whatever. You don't get rich writing checks. You know what I'm saying? Fuck. Yep, well, alright. So now I've dumped, like, all of my loose resources into the protection of this crappy base that I don't care about. So, I mean, I guess you could call that winning, but not really. I wouldn't say so. This has to be fixed. That's a liability. All of this is liability, kind of. All of that stuff. Yeah, all of that is kind of a liability. But I can't get in there. Or, well, yeah, I can, but I don't care if they blow that. What I don't want is this, right? I don't think that definitely is something that did need to be fixed. Yeah. Okay, well, that's the whole base. Looking at the metal, we have some left, like a good little bit. We'll go consolidate and see what we have. One furnace left of metal, which is good. We're gonna go blah split, and then we're gonna come on down here, and all of that metal that I really should have put in my TC is now spent, which is really not too good. And so now we focus on metal even more, which is like rust. That's rust, isn't it? It's like pretty much rust. I even wouldn't mind having a potion for this, which I swear to God, I picked up a lot of advanced ore teas in the last couple of days, but boy, I don't see them in boxes. Yeah, they're just not here. There's a base ore tea. We'll do that. And leave all this stuff in there. I have to go get like another goddamn like 10k metal or whatever it is. It's 12k metal ore, which is just not fun. And the sun's setting. Where am I going to find all that? I've got to go out past Bandit Camp now and just roam for metal wherever I can find it. That kind of sounds like somebody led them here. I'm going to go out to the, somebody led them up there. Yeah. It wasn't me, was it? I don't think so. I think somebody's here. I don't want to lose the Python, so I'm not going out there Python right away. I'll come out Python if I need to, but I mean, like, I don't really believe that's probably necessary, you know? I'm gonna ditch these zombie pills and just... I don't need to carry that Python anymore, but what I do need is tools, and I somehow made it up here without the tool. I don't understand how I did that. How did I get up here without the tool? Come on, man. Fucking waste of fucking time. See, look, he led them away now, too. He either killed them, or he killed them. Zombies just don't go away, I think. I think that guy led zombies past my base. That's annoying. What did I need here? I need a pick. That is a player. You hear him? Hi. You know? Yeah, why not? I can hear him. I did not get a pick. I just wanted to make sure there was nobody up here, like, camping and shit, you know? Gotta go get a pick. I am looking for a pick. There we go. A pick. Okay. I will go that direction to that patch of trees right there and see if I can get metal over there. And go until the nighttime comes, because metal is like this encroaching problem. I have to bank like 6k metal into my TC now or lose this base. So. And this is my de facto main until they get around to raiding it, so, yeah. It's annoying now in Rust. You pretty much expect it to come. If you have any actual money, if you have any actual resources, the raid comes. It sucks. Like, it used to be, I feel like you could skate under the radar and live pretty peaceably. But if you live loud like me, right on top of things like the Bandit Camp vendor, like, you know... I could sell the stone, I guess. It was money. I mean, it would not hurt to feed the basis stone either. It's like one less trip I have to make to Bandit Camp. Every time I get in a mini heli, I get in a rush. And some wipes I go fine with one heli the whole time, but this wipe I've crashed 2 helis in the exact same way in the exact same place because of the fucking unlevel ground right outside my base. At least now I have like a landing pad. I get to go to bed soon. Yeah. In an hour. I get to go to bed soon. Yay. It has been 13 hours, almost to the minute. 8 minutes. We will go up that direction looking for metal. I don't know. I want to check the mini heli spawn. And the milk crate. I feel like I could dump all that stuff except for the metal. Ooh, what's up? One of my nails hit a tree and it sent the birds flying. I mean, I don't have a way to fucking farm him, but... You know. Yeah, I really don't, but oh well. too much metal. Run up that direction, I guess. I could chop trees and just trade it all for metal frags, I guess, but it would be kind of a grind. All I really need is to hit some metal ore. That's all I really need. There, out towards snow, I'll see a lot of metal ore. The sun is gonna set. I better go back. Just burn this stuff and accept like that this will get me through the day, I think. I mean, I do have like enough, I think, to get me through the day. Put like 36 hours in TC maybe. It's time to wind down. I've been at this like off. I've been at it for 15 hours, but I've only been streaming for 7 plus 8 is 15. I've been streaming for 15 hours. Yeah, 7 plus 8. Yeah. So it is time for bed for me. I need to go to bed. What time is it? It's 12. Yeah, it's about right. I was like, I'll go to bed about midnight or 1. And that's about right. Go get this metal. Oh. So much loot all the time, all the time, boss. I long for this day where you can just see numbers pop and you don't have to do all this like inventory shit. I mean, it makes sense in this game, but the less of that shit you make me, all that micromanaging, the better. I have taken like all the metal in the entire neighborhood. It's so annoying. I think I do kind of have to go scrap and like buy metal. Maybe I'll just recycle. That'll probably put me like 1,000 metal frags. Yeah, I bet between cooking. Oh, you know what else I need to do? I need wood. Fuck. I didn't chop wood where it was easy. Oh no. Oh well, we'll go over here real quick. Who knows? Maybe I'll see a metal node. Hey, hey. Ooh, 2 metal nodes. Ooh, 3 metal nodes. That's very helpful. Come on, come on. 2 for 3 for. Come on, 2 for 3 for. Make my day, make my day. Make this so much easier for me. Please, please, please. Please, please, please. Where were you hiding all my life, Metal? I came up here looking a bunch of times and you weren't here before, but you are now. Yeah, yeah, nice. Yeah, that was good. We're up. We're getting up where we need to be. So I don't know. Yeah, over there will be the fastest way to get trees. So we'll go over there. I did not bring an axe. I am a goddamn moron. That's okay. Looking around for metal. Any metal. Come on, man. Metal. Metal, metal, metal. Is that metal? No, it's sulfur or stone. Okay. That's gotta go. That's gotta go. That's gotta go. That can stack. That's good. Just chop these trees. It's at 6 8 to stop, which won't be long. Yep. 6K wood, good. And we got 3K metal plus 2K I already had. That's enough. That's gonna be like a stack and a half. That'll be 3,000 metal frags or something. Okay, good. I mean, I don't have a tool. I'm not gonna fuck with it. Okay, yeah, got inside as it got dark. That's good. Luck was with us this day. We have met our goal. Right before bed, too. All I have to do is wait. Very good. Okay, and we got metal brewing. Now, I'm gonna recycle everything in my base that's metal that I don't need. So that's like, you know, stone instead of that. That's gotta go in there. Anything metal. That is metal, I think. I need those. I need that. That's metal, but I want to train it. That's metal. I can definitely use that. Good. That feels good. Oh, there's metal. 42 scrap. Lots and lots of metal stuff. Lots and lots of metal stuff. Lots and lots and lots of metal stuff. Ooh, more metal ore. Ooh, more metal frags. See my shells. That's metal. Let's go feed that furnace. Right quick. And when I get back, I can go to bed. So... need metal stuff. Metal things. Let's see. Too much of it. door switch, yeah. And then that can go, that can go, that can go. I might need that blocker, so I'm going to keep it. Those door controls, that flashlight, that stuff, and that thing. Yep. And the disco balls instead of the sewing kit. And we are hunky-dory, except for don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. Don't really need that, but I'm going to bring it anyways. And then looking around for any other metal. There's more metal. Break those down because it gets some metal off that. What else? Oh, there we go. There's the last piece of metal. Okay, and then between the recycle... Server's dying down. There's only 3 other people besides me. Probably Stens and that that other dude. They're waiting for me to go to bed, and I will. I'll go to bed early. I'll show them I'll go to bed early. I'll even be respectful, and I'll give them their chance to raid me. Yeah. I don't think they're going to like what they see. I think they're going to get in there, and they're going to be like, oh my god, why did we waste our time? And that's the whole point. I don't like how this looks, so I'm just gonna blitz this motherfucker. Like, right away. If he's gambling, I want to hit him while he's sitting down. You better move fast, motherfucker. You in here? No. Who's here? Oh, frame rate. Nice. It wasn't as much as I wanted, but it was something. It was about 1,000. It was like 800. It wasn't quite as much as I had hoped. Scamble this 75. Oh man, it just almost hit on 20. But yeah, let's hit down. Feed it. 75 scrap on 1. Did you just land on 1? Yeah, you did. It's alright. I believe in yellow again. Come on. And if I lose 75 scrap, I'll lose 75 scrap. Wow. Okay. Come on, yellow, bitch. Come on, yellow. Come on, yellow. It'll be yellow. It's always yellow. Oh, you're gonna hit 20. Okay. Man. Oh, man, if I put 75 down on 20, it would have been really good. I suppose 20 is what you should always put it down. So... Dawn? I'm on the wrong side of this place. Is this it? No, that's not it. I went to the way wrong side of this place. Oops. Oh my god. Thanks. Does that mean... No, that's not me. Coming after me? There's my house. Someone else went to bed. That's good too. One nice thing about this is that kid sounded like East Coast to me, and I bet he's in Ohio or Pennsylvania, and I think it is 2 in the morning for him, and he really wants to go to bed, but he believes that I'm going to raid him the minute that he goes to bed, because he thinks that all I've been doing all day is farming sulfur, which is why I keep killing the most zombies. And like, yeah, I'm just gonna go to bed right as he goes to bed, and I think nothing's gonna happen, and I like that. If something does happen, oh well, I just go over to Outpost, I dump an entire, I spent 10 minutes farming wood, I dump an entire thing into stone, right, and, you know, and fill a horse with stone or whatever, and then I go over to, well, I mean, right at Outpost, like, at the water, or, I mean, the closest, like the closest nice place to Outpost, I'll build a gigantic chonker of just 3 rows, you know, middle, left, and right, all honeycomb, all fucking pancake layer, Suicide TC, high qual core, and that's exactly what I did last month. Well, not exactly, but I didn't get around to all of it because I had 5 bases. Now I'm just going to focus on one until they take that one away, and then I'll just rebuild in an hour, because that's all it takes. Well, we got some more metal frags, which is good. Wasn't as much as I wanted, but it definitely helped. It was like metal frags just sitting there in the box, you know, that we weren't using. That's kind of like really, really fucking bad, but it's also sort of like, who cares, because it's just wood, like, you know, you can burn that skirt if you want, you know, like that's unnecessary, that doesn't need to be there. See, there's a lot of metal right here that needs to be done. Tomorrow I will farm the new day, all the metal I'm gonna farm up like 20k metal ore, and I'm just gonna like completely metal this fucking place and pay the upkeep for a couple of days, and I bet they raid this tonight though. I wouldn't be surprised. I think they've been farming all day to raid this all night, but I mean maybe I'm just too self-absorbed to. Okay, so now we take what we have, which is 20, which is a stack of metal, 3k, and it's still cooking. So very good. So we'll go see what this does to the upkeep. It'll jump into at least 18 hours, I think. So we'll be all right. So, okay, high qual and metal all have to go into the TC, along with like, well, no, I'm just gonna leave it. But yeah, any metal that I've got, any metal at all. No. Yep, cool. There's 3k metal of frags. That will help my upkeep quite a bit. You, and you. This kit will go in a box. Goodbye. And another quarter level, which is really good. I got like, what, 2 levels today and a quarter level? Fucking sweet, man. That's faster than usual. That's double the amount, but I did work really hard today. Tomorrow I'm going to walk again for like 2 hours. So it'll be a lesser day tomorrow. Yeah, I think I'm gonna walk for an hour or like 45 minutes, and then I'm gonna go shopping for water, and then I will eat dinner, and then I will get online. But I will, before I go walking, I will play probably pretty early. I think probably from like 8 or 9 in the morning until probably until like, I would say 2, maybe 2 or 3. I'll play for like 5 hours, and then I'll shut off, and I'll go walking, and I'll take a shower, and then I'll go buy water, and I'll get dinner, and I'll be social with my family, and then I will come back, and probably around, I would say, not that late, like 7, maybe 7:30, and then it's more rest for the rest of the night. For like another 5 hours. I pulled a long day today because I knew that tomorrow was going to be a little bit shorter. Got to go shopping and do all kinds of errands and stuff. So thank God I don't have to go to the bank, because that saves me like a good like hour. I don't have to go fucking super far to some rural bank. The TC is the next focus. I will check all bases here. So we kill ourselves, and we see that there is a Bandit HQ suicide. And okay, and that jumps us to 1 day, 4 hours. So that's what, like 28 hours? Yeah, 28 hours. Very good. That's a lot better than I thought. I thought it was only going to jump to 17, but it's at 30. So very good. It's looking pretty good there. I could even, dare I say, buy a high qual or buy a tier 3 tomorrow. And all the trees will have respawned, which will be nice, and I'll knock them all down again. I will make my daily 4,000 scrap. Feels good. Feels good. Oh, woo. Okay. So, next we check the next base. We go look at the upkeep in that. They might take my supermarket base, but there's nothing in there, you know. Okay, good. And there is 3 days in this guy. They can raid this, but all it really is a spawn. Yeah. I mean, since I'm here, you know, I'll go check the other one too. Nice. I mean, eh. Okay. Kill myself here. It is bedtime. I'm so tired and I'm brain fried. I worked so hard today. Work. I didn't work. I just streamed. But I mean, I went hard on Rust. I feel exhausted. Okay, we got 50 hours in this one too. I'm gonna run this milk crate. Server got quiet. Oh, good. One of them is alone, which is good. So those boys went to bed. Those guys who raided me. Okay, and so the reason I came back here is this. See it? I knew that I did this. There we go. And we check every door in this place, and we make sure they're all shut. Every last one. It's what? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like 6 doors to right here. I think it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's like 5 to here. 6. 7, 8, 9 doors to core. Yeah. And like, I mean, yeah, it's good. I mean, yeah, just kill me or whatever. Raid this if you need to. You have my permission. Okay, and then, you know, if you need to, you know, do it, go ahead. You know, I'm not going to stop you. Time to stop. So, hi guys. I love you. You have been watching, Skycat Live all day. And I had a lot of fun today. Best rest day I've had in a long time. I had ups, I had downs. I made some scrap. I lost some scrap. It was good. Built 5 bases, or well, I got raided, I got onlined, and I acquitted myself well. I didn't cuss at the guy, you know. They took nothing, basically. I mean, they did. I mean, they took a load of stone, I would say, which is so like piss poor easy to get. It's like I lost 15 minutes of work. I didn't even lose the base, so. There we go. So, anyways, I am SkyCat.live, full-time variety gamer all day, every day. Put me on in the background. I love you guys. Thank you for spending time with me and watching me and paying attention to me. I am not an affiliate of any group that would have me as a member, so please come donate. I'm an independent contractor, and I'm looking for, not contractor, but I'm just an independent, you know, content provider who's out for themselves, and I could use your support however you send it. And I love you guys. Thank you so much for your time. You guys have a great night. I'll see you tomorrow. What do we do today? We play Rust. I got up at 9 in the morning and the server was down, so I watched YouTube for like 2 hours. Then I got on at 11 o'clock. I hydrated. I caffeinated. I got ready for my day, and I did 8 hours of Rust. And then I took a break. I did errands. I took the trash out. Did all the stuff around the house that needed to be done. Took my trash out, all that stuff. And then I came back and I did 7.5 more hours of Rust. And here we are at 15.5 hours. It's a pretty good number to stop. And, you know, and it's not this grueling thing for me. I really enjoy it. You know what's grueling? Grueling is forcing myself to go to bed 15.5 hours in. But that's what I'm doing because I know I need it. So, I love you guys. Later.